Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and we're playing more Elden Ring. I weirdly don't have a whole lot to say. I feel like a lot of the time I always have something to add on to however I start, but today I got nothing. I just got nothing. Hello, Marcus, Dream Master, Jessica. I gotta get my controller pulled out, though. Hello. I do not want to play Elden Ring on mouse and keyboard. That does not sound like a good time to me. Anyway. Huh? Oh. I can adjust my volume with my PlayStation controller. Never knew that was a thing. I saw the little thing pop up in the corner and I was like, what? What was that? Do it? Do what? Do what, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Unicorn, and Mickle as well. Oh, play on mouse and keyboard. Absolutely not, no. That sounds like an awful time. I was, if you were here the other day, I was farming up some smithing stones down here at the end of last stream, until right at the very end, I think it was Mickle, who was just like, just get the bell bearing. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing I can do. That's an option. Forgot about that. Time to farm baby enemies because you want to dual wield that. Oh man, could you imagine? Can you imagine? I can play RE on tank controls, the worst thing made by man. So wrong about that. You can play on mouse and keyboard. Tank controls? You know what? I'm gonna take an even stronger stance. Tank controls are good. Yep. Ah. My boy didn't give a shit about my shield. Ugh. I want my runes back, you bitches. Give me those. Not substantiate that. What does substantiate mean again? Back to farming them? No, I'm just taking my anger out and getting my rune pile back, which will probably be 0. But now that I have the sword that I always wanted, oh my god. I'm just taking my revenge, that's all. That's all. I can just walk right up to him. Hold that stick out all you want. Bitch. He's the same as yesterday. It's the group that we started on, yeah. Before I found the more efficient spot. This is where I was trying to farm them for like 2.5 hours. Or, yeah, farm the sword. This was a terrible spot. I was gonna get 3. Could you imagine if it dropped me another one? Just when I go back to like take my anger out on them real quick and then move on. I would be so pissed. I would genuinely be angry. I would not be able to handle it. Okay. I was up at the castle as far as like actually progressing. Wait, where would I get the bearing, the bell bearing? I should probably Google that. Hold on, Elden Ring, smithing stone bell bearings. Where would I actually get these? That is a good question. In the Rhea Lucaria tunnel for the first one? That's gonna be by the school, right? Oh, it's that tunnel. Yeah, okay. I know where that is. It's past the castle. I could just skip Godric. But we won't skip Godric, because he's one of the most underrated Elden Ring bosses. I've got the rhythm down. Oh shit. They can still hit me here. Oh, I don't like any of that. I'm not about that. Nope. I love that this sword isn't even that great. I love that this sword just isn't even that good. Oh. Favorite NPC in Elden Ring? Look, I don't wanna speak out of turn here. I don't wanna get this whole thing started. But I think that Elden Ring has some of the weaker NPCs out of the FromSoft games. I don't necessarily love any of them. I don't really love any of them that much. Like, I don't know. Like, I started thinking about it, and then I was like, I don't even really like an NPC in that game all that much. Like, you know, Dark Souls 1. I always go back to Souls 1 being my favorite. Oh, Alexander. Alexander might be my favorite, actually. Just because he's a talking pot, and he's huge. Never mind, I do like it, Alexander. That's a good one to bring up. That's a good one. I like him. But, like, Dark Souls 1 has so many good ones. It has the Onion Boy, whose name I can never remember, but he has one of the best side quests. Obviously, like, everyone, whether you've played Dark Souls or not, it's one of those things that's just like, gamers, all gamers know who Solaire is. And what his, like, whole thing is. Siegmeyer, yeah, and his daughter's pretty good too, but she's just like, she's good in context, like, relative to him and his quest line. She doesn't really have all that much going on outside of just being a part of that quest. Solaire's the sun guy. Yeah, he does the big Y, like the YMCA. He makes himself into the big Y, and he says, praise the sun, and everyone knows that. Everyone knows that Solaire is praise the sun. He's probably just, like, the most well-liked Soulsborne NPC ever. I mean, Patches is in this game, and I love Patches, but, like, Patches to me is a Demon Souls character. So that's where he first appeared. And even though they've made it like a tradition that Patches is just kind of like all over the place, and he's somehow across all these universes, I just always think of Patches as being a Demon Souls character. You got the Noble Slender Sword. 1,600 hours in this game, and I've never gotten it. Bro, it's so... Oh, don't get me started on it. I have a spot for you if you want it. I have a spot that that definitely raises your chances of getting it a lot, but you might already know it if you've been trying to get it. Wait, Patches is in Kingsfield? That can't be true. I've barely looked into Kingsfield, but I feel like I would have known that. Ah! Shit! There's no way that Patches is pre-Soulsborne entirely. He is? No way. It's called Cheat Engine. I mean, that's one way to get it. But if you're a real gamer, there's a spot in Chole, a little graveyard spot. Do you know of that one, Korn? That's where I ended up finally getting it. Because goddamn, I was trying to farm it like off the caravan in Limgrave, and I farmed that shit for like 3 hours total with not a single drop. Just, and then it maybe took what, like 30 minutes once we were doing the Chole spot. I don't know how long it took in Chole, but it's the difference if you're doing it like at the caravan with the Graces near there. It's like what, 3 enemies that have the possibility to drop it. 3 Wandering Nobles have it. But if you do the spot in Chole, it's I think 7 of them in that spot. Never tried to farm it, or the drop chance is just ridiculous. Man, I'm kind of shit at the game. Do guard counters just deal like a shit ton of poise damage? Or is it the sword that does it? I think it's 0.5. It is 0.5. We were looking at like the drop tables and everything because I was getting so pissed trying to get it. Yeah, chip damage this, bitch. I got my Soldier of Rick cosplay and my super... What? Did I get hit with like an arrow or something that I just didn't see? My super rare sword that's not even that good. It's just kind of okay. Probably the guard counters. The jump attack staggered that one guy. Hold on. Can you even see poise damage on this? I don't think you can. The wiki might have those kind of numbers, but I can't look at them here. Ow. 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 I ran back into it. Get the guard talisman. Yeah. I've got the... Haha! Quit bows. Ah, I ran into that one, I won't even lie. How did none of those hit you? That's so bullshit. Ah, he backs away. I'm trying to get used to using my shield more. No skill, no luck, no maidens. Bro, no item discovery. I did it with, like, the base item discovery. Because, really, if I wanted to do it with the silver scarab, I would have had to go, like, all the way past Landell to get it. And then gone back to farm it. It just wouldn't have been worth it. But maybe it would have been. Maybe I should have just played like half the game without it. I was like, I can get it with 100 item discovery. Surely. It can't be that rare. It's that rare. Ugh. I need more endurance! Oh my god. There go all my pots again. Chugged all my pots. Buffed the speed of the weapons from them? Wait. They buffed like just the speed of... Oh, you mean just the speed of the guard counter? Like, was that just a general change? They just made them faster? Pots. Yeah, they're little pots. Look at them. Look, I can call them flasks. I can call them Estus. I can call them so many things. But that time it was pots. Ow, god damn it. No heals. None needed. Who needs health anyway? 1 HP in a dream. I could sit here and like bang my head against the wall trying to fight through them, which I thought I was gonna do. Now I've kind of decided I don't want to do that. Hey, big man, could you hit this? Ah, shit. Shit. Sipping pots at the bonfire. Sipping Estus at the bonfire, bro. Come on. Yeah. Bonfire is way worse. I never call the flasks in Elden Ring Estus. Bonfire, I say constantly still. It's just like, it's a bonfire. It looks like a bonfire. It's functionally the same thing. My brain can't get used to not calling it bonfire as much as I try to. I still call it that constantly. Alright, you bitches. What do you have to say to this? Yeah, that's right, Barricade Shield. Barricade Shield was really fun against Margit. It was a good time. I really liked using it. It's just so, like, dumb that I can hit L2 instead of L1, and all of a sudden my shield can just, like, fully block a boss's swings with no chip damage, and practically no hit to my endurance or stamina, I guess, either. It's kind of a goofy Ash, but I was having a lot of fun with it. It's kind of like mainly useful just against bosses. It's not something I'm gonna use all the time. But using it there was super fun. Just straight blocking everything Margit threw at me, except for I took a little bit of chip on, like, his summoned weapons. But if it was his stick, it was not gonna do any damage. It was amazing. How many people in human history have said I'm low on Crimson Tears? I mean, surely there's gotta be people out there, right? There's gotta be. It's one of those things. Wait, there's a Grace right in there? Why is that there? The Ash plus the wall? Wait, people would use Barricade Shield with the wall? Ow. The wall is hilarious. I'm so glad that it made a return in Elden Ring. Well, in general, that power stancing made a return. And we should... No, I don't even want to finish that sentence. I mean... Okay, thoughts, chat? Should we play Dark Souls 2 sometime? Like, actually play it? The furthest I've gotten in Dark Souls 2 was, like, I played a whole, like, 2 hours to do that one video. So I got through, like, the first, like, 3 areas or so. Playing it for that video, but that's literally the furthest I've ever gone. And actually doing it for that video, I had a lot of fun playing Dark Souls 2. I won't lie, I was very genuinely, like, thoroughly enjoying my time with that game. That was the time that it, like, finally clicked with me. Because in the past, it's always just kind of been like, eh, it's fine. Like, it's not horrendous like people say it is. But I just, like, would always start it and then never finish it. Like, I would just kind of get bored and drop it, like, at the end of the first area. But that last time, I actually really enjoyed it. I had a really good time last time. Beat it, but you have to lock on to every enemy you want to attack. Okay, can we not do that? Hold on, I'm just gonna grab this Grace, because it's funny to me that it's here. Like... Oh. I guess it makes running past the ballistas slightly easier. Wait, is there something out there? Hold on. I've never explored Stormvale all that much, like, since my first playthrough. So anything that I didn't do along that route the first time, I just haven't really seen. Oh, I thought I could use this somehow. That's for the gate, right? I hate that he's up there, and if I don't have anything ranged, I just can't kill the last one. So now he just is trying to annoy me. Gonna post it on Twitter and get you canceled. What, is it me saying that I had a good time with Dark Souls 2? People will come to my side. Asmongold won't, but, you know. I should have sent him the video and tried to get him to watch it. Because he's funny about Dark Souls 2. Like, anything slightly positive about Dark Souls 2 is heresy. Cannot be expressed. He's hilarious about Dark Souls 2. It gets a laugh out of me all the time. Ah, shit! Why is there a ballista back there? Ow! Wait, how would I get there to... Oh my god. I shouldn't have tried to find a way. Ah! You know what? Today I'm just gonna have fun exploring the castle. Welcome, everyone. It's gonna be a stream. Oh, shit. There. Good critical. For the boys. I might need to go and find some golden seeds, chat. I'm not gonna lie. There's one in the castle, but I think I might need more than one. I don't want to swap out my FP flasks. I feel like literally using these 2 ashes, like the one that I have on the sword, the one that I have on the shield, I could probably play the entire game without pumping mind at all, and with just having like 1 or 2 FP flasks. I think that's genuinely all I need. So I'm just gonna like use that. I'm just gonna stick strong. Right, I can see through the tree. The Elden transparency. Why? Why am I able to see through the tree? It's intentional. Before someone thinks that I'm saying it's not. They did that intentionally. But I'm just like, why would I? Cole was busy saying some dumb shit. All I said is that when I played Dark Souls 2 to do that one shitpost video where I said that it was the best Souls game ever made, I actually had fun getting that gameplay. But that's like, the 2 hours that I played for that is the most I've ever played of Dark Souls 2. So I don't really have a full frame of reference. Cole defends Dark Souls 2, not clickbait. I mean, I've talked about adaptability, right? I've talked about it before, and I know that I have the worst opinion on adaptability possible, but I genuinely, like, I don't think that opinion, some people know what I'm talking about. I don't hold by that opinion as strongly as, like, every Dark Souls / just Soulsborne game in the future should have adaptability. I don't think that, but as, like, a one-off thing in that game, I actually like it, kind of. I don't love it, but I think it's a fun stat. You're putting our strain... You're putting a strain on our best friendship here. Yep. Adaptability is actually kind of satisfying. Because it does more than just iframes. The problem with adaptability is that it doesn't tell you about the iframes. That is genuinely the problem with adaptability. If it was made clear to you, and like if that was just communicated as being part of the stat, it would be fine. Like, people would not complain about it the way they do. It's the fact that the game doesn't tell you that half of that stat's purpose is that it increases iframes on your dodging. Because as a stat outside of the iframes too, it's a really good stat. Because for people who don't know, because you haven't played Dark Souls 2 or just whatever, the other half of the stat is, it's all like elemental resistance sort of stuff. So like, it makes you more resistant to poison buildup and damage, stuff like that. So like, it's a good stat. It's an insanely good stat. It's too good is kind of the problem as well. But, like, it's a stat that's kind of mandatory for every single build because of the iframes alone. But I don't think it's bad just because of the iframe thing, which is generally what people say. I don't think there's much behind that. It could have been done way better. I'm not saying adaptability is awesome and I love it and it's perfect and it should come back in the next game. I'm saying it's not as bad as people think, and I actually, like, as it being only in that game the way it is, it doesn't hinder the game in any way, shape, or form for me personally. Because it's actually a kind of satisfying stat to level up. It's like having a stat for being able to walk. It's not, though. Because when I was doing gameplay for that video, you know what I didn't do? Put a single point into adaptability. I just didn't. And you know what you see me doing the whole way through the video? Dodging enemies' attacks. People make it out to be like, you literally can't dodge unless you max level adaptability. And it's just not the case. The dodging is more precise. I don't know what the level is for adaptability. That would make it like the default. You literally can't. I did it for a whole 2 hours. If you go watch the video, I dodge more attacks than I get hit by. You just have to actually time your dodge. This is like the only time that you will hear me genuinely bring up a get good argument for Soulsborne stuff. But this one is ridiculous. It's like, oh, wham, I have to actually get better at the game. Like, what did you want to do? You bought Dark Souls. You're objectively incorrect. I'm gonna do a whole low-level adaptability run for stream. You physically cannot iframe through some attacks. Is that true? Because I haven't played the whole game. But from what I played, it was perfectly fine at its default level. At least for the class that I chose. I don't know if it differentiates between them. It probably does. Watch a no adaptability run. I kind of want to do one now. Holy stagger. It's really funny to do the jump attack into it and just have them get knocked on their ass. Not knowing shit about what they're saying. Okay, now you sound like the comments on my RE4 videos. Now you're sounding like my RE4 comment sections. Bro, people get so pissed. Okay, I need to now say it. People get so angry when I say that their favorite gun in the Resident Evil 4 remake isn't the best option for that weapon type. It's insane. It's actually fucking crazy. I get so many comments that are like, did this guy even play the game? Did he even use the gun? I'm like, I have it maxed out in the video. It took hours to do that. I played with this gun for a long time. I put like 200k pesetas into it. Yes, I used the gun. Like, I'm in the middle of maxing out everything in the game. So when I'm talking about, like, weapons not being... Or, like, when I say something like the pump-action shotgun, the default one, in my opinion, is the weakest one, and everyone in the comments is like, no, it's the best, did this guy even play the game? I've used all of them, like, at max. I have all the shotguns maxed out. By the time I did that video, I had used all of them at max upgrade. I knew exactly what I was saying. But people are still just like, bro doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I had people calling it clickbait, too. When literally the title of the video was just, should you upgrade it? Like, regardless of what my answer is, if I answer the question, I don't know how that's clickbait. The comments can be kind of brain dead on those shorts, I'm not gonna lie. Some people just get really, like, unfathomably angry over me saying that their favorite gun isn't the best one. It's crazy. Blatantly because you have played RE4. You've literally only played 2 hours of Dark Souls 2. Tom, have you completed Dark Souls 2? I'm gonna flip it. Only because I know the answer to this question. Because if this is where we're going, I'm just gonna flip it. Because, like, yeah, I've only played 2 hours of Dark Souls 2. Also, hello, Zanfer. I'm ranting. It's like, yeah, I haven't beaten it, but you're also making sweeping statements without having beaten it. Have you watched any videos on the game? Oh, yeah. I haven't watched, like, a 10-hour critique. But, like, if the issue is that I don't have the experience with it, then it's like, well, I don't see the issue in the context of our back and forth here. Well, you see, I've gotten my opinion from someone else. Exactly. Thank you, Mikkel. And even then, what I said in that video about it, I actually somewhat stand by. Increasing the stat and having it so that you slightly, like, little by little, can dodge more and more. That's just kind of fun. It adds to the more power fantasy late game Dark Souls stuff. So I never played it again. Really? Why did you shave? Because it's the beardathon, baby. It's beardathon time. It's day 3 of the beardathon. So we currently have 28 days left. But if you haven't heard me talk about it, we're starting out 30 days. I'm not allowed to trim the beard from clean shave as of 2 days ago. I clean shaved. I'm not allowed to shave for the next 28 days currently, but for every new or renewed membership, it'll add 1 day per tier. So like a tier 1 member will add a day, tier 2 will add 2 days. If you go tier 6, it'll add 7, just because chat said so. So I was like, okay, that's fair. It is a big enough jump to warrant adding more time than just 1 more day. So I was like, yeah, sure, if someone does it, then I will give them an extra 2 days for it. Relative to the tier, sure, why not? And also, like, certain sub-milestones will increase it, but I have to figure that out again, because now the new shorts format for the channel is completely thrown off my general understanding of my passive growth, so I have to get a feel for it before I can put a number on that. It's like, I started the Beardathon because we did hit 2K, but I'll have to figure that number out as we go, and then I'll retroactively apply that to the amount of subs we've gotten in the meantime as well, once I do get it figured out. But the thing is, I was talking about it the other day, because originally we were going to do, every 10 subs was going to add a day to it. That was the original plan before the channel started passively growing by like 30 subs a day on content that I don't even post that day. So now it's like, okay, we could do that, but the Beardathon would never end. Like, it needs to be a reasonable... sorry, I need to word it. It needs to be a number where we can, like, reasonably extend the timer by a good amount, but also where it has a possible end point. Like, it can't go on forever. Where's my rune pile? Did I already grab it? I must have. I must have grabbed it. What do I even get from this painting? I always end up coming back to... Oh, it's literally just a painting? What do you even get from this? Oh, you get lore. Wait, where is that? Oh, that's the first step, isn't it? Yeah, that's the first step. I was wondering what the little thing on the right side of it was. Interesting. I don't understand Elden Ring lore at all. I tried to read it and make sense of it. There's not a whole lot that I can gather from that with literally having no understanding. Like, absolute zero understanding of Elden Ring lore. Oh my god. You are a big bitch. This is why we ran past you before on the last couple playthroughs, isn't it? I kind of like playing Elden Ring the way I would other Souls games, even though I know that it's just the wrong way to play Elden Ring. Like, actually taking it slow and clearing out the areas is still enjoyable here, even though the game ends up taking way longer when you play like this. Evidence, my first playthrough length of Elden Ring. Like, the game is kind of made with the understanding that players will run past the vast majority of encounters. So playing like this is just not the way to play, quote unquote. But it just feels like I'm playing a good old classic Soulsborne this way. Ah! Poke. If I donated $1 million, would you not shave for a year? Sure. Yeah, sure, why not? That seems reasonable. I don't have $1 million, but I'm best friends with Mr. Beast. Oh, yeah. Just have Mr. Jimmy Beast call me up on the cell phone. We'll talk it over. We'll make a deal. Ooh, Grace. I didn't even know there was a Grace here. I've always run like all the way to Godric, running through the castle. I'll spawn there now, even if I don't rest, right? Because I might be able to make it to Godric without resting. Maybe. Okay, come on. We know that that's not true, right? Hello, Finn. The goblins are on the comeback. Also, Finn, I saw what you did yesterday. He knows. Or I know, I guess. My brain immediately jumped to the he knows meme. What's up here? I'm exploring the castle. Okay. That's an underrated note. That one was pretty good. The fact that I randomly jumped up onto a shelf and the guy had just put a note there that says, well done. That got a genuine laugh. That was pretty good. I hate that the Soldier of Rick armor is still, like, the best that I've found in terms of just actual damage negation. Because I don't like running around looking like the Soldier of Rick. But here we are. I'm gonna fight the pots. What's the lore behind the pots? Why do people get so upset when I kill the pots in Elden Ring? It's always the people who really enjoy Elden Ring too. It's not like the people in chat who have never played Elden Ring that get upset about it. It's the people who have played Elden Ring. So like there must be some like tragic lore behind these guys, and it's why people get upset with me when I kill them. It's very satisfying when they explode like that. The big ones, at least. The little ones, it's satisfying too, but the big ones, more so. They're just little guys. They are just little guys, but I can't help myself in a Souls game. I need to just, it's like, if it can die, it dies. Bonk. Bonk. Korn gave me the idea of doing Elden Ring lore shorts, so now I feel like I'm kind of obligated to learn it. Oh, this got me to Godric door. Interesting. I actually, through my whole like, oh, I'm just gonna go like the easy way and just kind of like chill and explore. Or sorry, I was just trying to like randomly explore. I didn't think I would get here. I ended up finding the easy way. My brain is working real good today. It's tradition that I have to fight this guy at least once, though. Cool. I meant to hit the guy under you. At what point is there a chance of getting legendaries? Is it only in New Game Plus? No, but it does... Well, it doesn't necessarily become more common, like, off of your level scaling. It becomes more common in certain areas. And even then, I think it's only, like, out of chests that it becomes more common. I don't think enemy drops ever have their chances raised. The weapon chests, like the red ones, are generally where you're gonna find the best loot in Borderlands 1. But, if you're looking for loot, you just want to be opening as many of those as you can. Am I gonna die to the big troll man? I think I might be a little over-leveled for Godric because of all of the farming that it took to get this sword. This sword that's not even good, it's just kind of shit. But I guess I have it now, so I'll be happy with it. It's a very rare sword. People, like, even just beyond it's hard to get, like, apparently it's a sword that is just known to be rare. People have told me since I got it. So it is kind of nice to have it in that sense, just knowing that, like, this is a sword that people know to be rare. Like, even though it's not a good sword, it's somewhat coveted. Hold on. I wonder what, like, the general level you're supposed to be is for Godric. That's what I'm looking at. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm like very slightly over-leveled, but not by much, actually. You're apparently recommended to be level 30 to 40 with a +3 or a +4 weapon going through here. So I'm like 6 levels over. I'm offering $1 million in exchange for not shaving for a year. No way, Jimmy Beast? Jimmy Beast $1 million? Sure thing.
Mighty dragon.
Not find anything higher than purple? What level are you at this point?
Strength, O kindred.
We can't skip Godric cutscenes. People know this.
Greater heights.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed to skip his cutscenes. At least the first time. Per playthrough. I love this guy. He's just cool. Even though he's maybe like the easiest main story boss in the game, he's just so cool. People give him so much shit for being easy, but like, look at him.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
He's just cool. Oh wait, I forgot to... There. Now I'm ready. Come on. Big man. Oh my god. Yeah, I love this Ash. Yeah. Oh shit, I don't think I can block that. Big stutter, big stutter. My favorite game, the Stutter Ring. This is what I get for always forgetting that I'm not supposed to uninstall Elden Ring between playthroughs. I just like habitually do it once I'm done to like free up space for the time being. And then every time I go back to play it again, I have to recompile the shaders as I go. It's terrible. He really is one of my favorites in this game, even if he is easy. I like Godric. He kicked my ass on my first playthrough. He absolutely whooped my shit the first time around. To be fair to him, in terms of like, oh, he's easy. But I don't know if I was like the right level to fight him, really. I don't know if I was leveled enough. You can there's no way. I thought that I wouldn't be able to block it. But that one, I can also just block with Barricade Shield. Top off my FP. Oh, and my Golden Vow. Good catch, Cole. Golden Vow would be very helpful. Even the cutscene stuttered. Damn it. It's just so cool.
Truest of dragons.
Get ready. This is the best part. It's the best part, chat.
Lend me thy strength.
I love it every time. It is so stupid. I remember seeing this for the first time just being like, what the fuck is this? I love him. Give you the $1 million, but YouTube won't let me send you that much. I wonder what YouTube does limit, like, super chats on. Because surely there's a limit, right? There's a point where YouTube has to be like, what? You can't send that much money. But also, I guess YouTube takes a cut of supers, so maybe they wouldn't? I don't know. I feel like you'd have more problems with your bank than with YouTube. YouTube would probably be happy for you to donate $1 million through Super Chat. Because they know that they're taking like 20-30% of it. They will gladly take a quick, you know, 6-figure bonus from the Super Chat. I thought I was gonna run past it. I thought I would get past it in time. Oh wait, that's the... Oh, I timed it right. I thought I was a little early after I jumped. I got nervous. Ow. I feel like I should be using my shield more. I'm just, like, I was using it a lot against him, but now I've fallen back into my old habits. It's just kind of like, I've learned through every other playthrough and build that I've done how to dodge roll, like, all the main bosses. So now, I just kind of go right back to my old ways. Even when I'm intentionally trying to change it up. Do something new. Okay, well, this is not exactly ideal. You know, I love you, Godric, but I'd rather just move on past this point. I'm gonna be real with you. Shit. Oh my god. He actually caught me out pretty good there, I won't lie. Am I allowed to claim goblins? No. No cheating. No cheating, Jimmy Beast. Ah! Ah! I thought he actually had me there. I would have been so pissed. I would have been so pissed. God damn it. That scared me. I love how I say God damn it like I lost. Just because I got so nervous when he did that. I did not think I was gonna dodge. I really thought he had caught me out there at like the last hit. I have no idea what Great Rune I'm gonna use for this character. Like, actually. I have no idea. Is Mikkel here? I don't think Mikkel's here. Mikkel's a little too quiet for if he was here. I normally know when Mikkel's here. Who's the ghost person? Oh, these people? Those are other people playing the game. It's part of just like the Soulsborne like multiplayer stuff. Is that you'll randomly see, yeah, like that. That's just another guy playing right now. It's not like Mario Kart Ghosts either, where it's like a recording of someone else playing. It's real time. So sometimes, what can be really funny, I had one the last stream where I went in and killed like a super easy boss in one of the side dungeons. And then right after I killed him, I saw someone's ghost like do the death animation, and I was like, no way this guy just died to... Like, it was a super easy boss. Like, stupidly easy. Genuine, like, yeah, I have to laugh at the ghost of the guy who just died to him kind of boss. I've always loved their multiplayer stuff. The fact that their multiplayer, like, has not changed since Demon Souls 2. Like, they just made this whole formula in one go for one game, like, 14 years ago. And they nailed it the first time around, and they just haven't had to change it. They've just, like, it stayed the exact same, because it's just so perfect. It's exactly what it needs to be. I do want to bring my endurance up. If I could pump my endurance to 30 for using the shield, I'm also probably going to start getting heavier armor. Different in Sekiro. Yeah, Sekiro's kind of... In general, I don't agree with these people. Before I say this. But there are people who genuinely say that Sekiro is not a Soulsborne game. And I disagree. But it is definitely, like, I will acknowledge that Sekiro is so different from the rest of them that it's kind of weird that we do lump them in. I really only lump them in because of, like, the very broad design philosophies being the same and the fact that it's the same company. That's the only reason. It's just, like, the broad design philosophy is the same. If it wasn't, it would definitely not be Soulsborne. It would just be like a random offshoot FromSoft game. But I know that Sekiro does have like the, what's it called? Like the blood pools, where you can see like a replay of someone dying. Someone who, like, it's like the last 5 seconds or so leading into them dying in that spot. Like, that is also from back in Demon Souls. I know that that's in Sekiro. I don't know a ton of what got carried over to Sekiro with all that, but I know that that's there. It's a Soulsborne game, but it's not a Dark Souls game. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is, like, even, like, Bloodborne and, like, Demon Souls are so similar to, like, Dark Souls, you know? I mean, the Born in Soulsborne, yeah, anyway. Like, Sekiro really is the only one that stands out that much. Right? That's not how it works? Oh, wait, is it different in Sekiro? I thought the blood pools were, like, the last few seconds before they died. I haven't played it yet. I've seen a buddy play it over Discord for, like, 15 minutes total when he was playing it. Because it was his first FromSoft game, and he was really enjoying it. And I watched him get his ass beat by this boss. I can't remember what the boss was called, but I know it's one of the harder ones. Something demon. It's like... Whoa. I'm like, what, level 48 right now? I'm just gonna get like 2 levels here before I just keep moving along. I don't really need to get leveled. I just figured I would grab some, because I try to spread out the rune farming when I reasonably can. It's not really... Oh. You can leave behind a knife, and if another player interacts with it, they'll see what you did for like 30 seconds. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So the blood pools are there, but completely... Oh yeah, Demon of Hatred. That is the one that I watched him fight. That bitch looked insane. Because it's also, from what I understand of Sekiro, like, every enemy and boss in that game completely revolves around the deflect system. And that's, like, the one and only boss that doesn't. From what I saw, you just can't deflect anything. We did get the sword last stream, yeah. We found a better spot, Ryan. That it only took, like, 30 minutes once I changed up the spot. Instead of farming a spot where only, like, 3 of them could drop it, we were farming a spot where, like, 7 of them could drop it per cycle. I ended up Googling it, and this one guy had done a video of, like, this is the best spot to farm it. Where's the better spot? It's at a graveyard in Chole where it's all nobles, like, sitting around, and literally all of them, except for one, is carrying... It's like 8 nobles are there, and all of them, with the exception of one of them, is carrying the Slender Sword. The first time I had Googled it, and someone on, like, Reddit had said, yeah, you just kind of got to go to this one spot near the Agheel Lake, and there's the big caravan, and a bunch of them there are carrying it. God damn it. So I had been doing that just off the take of, like, one random guy on Reddit, but then I looked up to see if we could find another spot, and that one was way better. It just took way less time there. Because it is... The cycles were faster there, too, than doing it the way I was doing it. Like, I could get in, kill all of them, get back in less time per cycle as well. Because the Grace was just super close to the graveyard. They pretty much never die from depleting the health bar. Lowers posture, and when that's empty, you can kill them. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's like a more sophisticated stance break system. Like, Elden Ring has... You're seeing me do it, where I'm stance breaking them. You just can't visibly see, like, their posture at all. Like, I know what you're talking about with the posture stuff in Sekiro. Like these guys here. I'm not killing them out of just, like, raw swinging damage. I'm hitting them enough for their stance to break, and then I'm just getting the crit. And the crit will do enough to kill them. Sekiro just has, like, a more sophisticated version of that. Because in Sekiro, it's kind of like the whole central gimmick of the combat. Whereas here, it's just like... It's there. It's an element. I normally don't use it as heavily as I am with these guys. These guys, it's just like the only way I can kill them is through stance breaking and critting them. Okay. Ow, that hurts a lot. I forget that this is meant to be a higher level area that I just farm because I'm comfortable with it. Oh, I thought I'd be able to hit him with that. I thought I could hit both of them. I'm massively overestimating the range. Get fucked. I just want 2 levels, guys. That's all I'm here for. I wanna spread out the rune farming if I can. So I'm just here to, you know, get a rounded out level 50 real quick, and then I'll keep just going on and playing casually, exploring stuff. I gotta get to Breath of the Wild DLC like really fast if I want to do it. Also, Cursed Halo just hit the Steam Workshop. If you've ever known of that mod, I've never played it. And a couple of mods have been trying to get me to play it for years. Literal years. They've been trying to get me to play Cursed Halo. And I used to say, if modding Master Chief Collection was easier, I would do it. Because at the time, Cursed Halo wasn't like natively supported on Master Chief Collection. You had to jump through a lot of hoops to get it to work. So I said, if they support it at any point, I'll do it. And then Steam Workshop came out for MCC, and I was like, well, shit. But I looked, and Cursed Halo wasn't on there. So I said, yeah, that's unfortunate. Guess I'm still not doing it. But it just got put on Steam Workshop, meaning literally to install it, all I have to go do is click a single button, and it will all get installed for me. Thanks, Steam, for making it so convenient, you bastards. And the mod creator, before putting it on Steam Workshop, pretty much like tripled the content in the mod. So it's even more Cursed Halo. So now I have to do that at some point, just because for years I've been saying, if Cursed Halo is ever supported on MCC, I will stream it. And the day has finally come. But hello, Marcus, how's it going? I think I'll need like 27, 28k to get 2 levels here. I'll go with 28. I'll just round up so that I don't have to do the back and forth as much. I think I could get 28,000 without going back at least. Come on! Ow. I said ow. I thought he was... I wasn't looking. My brain just like autopiloted while I was reading chat, and I said ow for no reason. That was really weird. The streamer brain rot is real sometimes. I just hear a sound in the game without looking at it, and I immediately blurt something out. Seen the short you made? Looking really good. Oh, the shorts. Just the recent ones? Because they're what's carrying the channel right now. Like, doing those shorts is why the channel has gone from, like, 1.7 to closing in on 2.1k in, like, 2 weeks. The shorts algorithm, with the RE4 stuff, like, I got some really good RE4 shorts off the bat, like, right as it came out. So now the shorts algorithm, in terms of my channel, is like, oh, this is a good shorts channel. People like this guy's shorts. Because my shorts normally have, like, an average of, like, 90% view duration, which anyone who knows or has heard me talk about YouTube stuff is good. To be averaging, like, people are watching 90% of the video is really good on YouTube. So the shorts algorithm is just, like, consistently pushing my stuff. Because the way that it generally works for any channel is they'll give you a really strong push for like 30 minutes, and then your video just kind of gets taken out of the shorts feed after that. And that's how it always worked for mine until recently. Now what I'm having is I'm getting that really strong like 30-minute push. But then after that, it just like still is steadily putting the videos out there at like a much slower rate, but it's consistent. Like, after the initial push, the videos are still getting, like, 50, 60 views per hour. And putting out new videos isn't slowing down the old ones either. So it's just kind of like every day that I get a new short out, they just keep stacking on top of one another, and the growth just kind of keeps going up, 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 up. As long as I get a new short out, it just increases. It doesn't even kill the old videos like it normally would on YouTube. So it's been a learning experience trying to learn how to do short form, like, well, because it's very different from doing videos, and obviously incredibly different from streaming. But I'm down for the learning. It's been a good time. And people are liking them. Now, my next mission, since I feel like I've generally got the shorts thing figured out, is to get the shorts people who are consistently watching my channel's shorts now over to live stream chatters if I can. Which, it's kind of a lost cause to try to convert people who only watch like content 60 seconds or less to convert over to like watching the multiple hours long content. But if I could just get like a handful of people, even that's good. Like a handful of people like every week converted would still be really good. That's the goal. Because really, this might sound like a weird reason, but a really genuine, like, big reason I want to get those people brought over is I want to get more people engaging with the faction war stuff. I feel like if I can get people to show up to streams somewhat consistently, a handful of those people will probably join the Discord server. And if they become regulars, we can probably get them involved in the faction war stuff. And then it really is a system where, like, the more people I can get to engage with it, the better I can understand it and mess with it and make it better. It's like playtesting. It's genuine. It's just playtesting. So it's a weird reason to want to get more people brought over from shorts to the live streams, but it's the reason. It genuinely, like, that's one of the main reasons I want to bring more people over. More people, more feedback. The faction war got me to be engaged with the streams again. The faction war has a long way to go. Not just in terms of me, like, brainstorming stuff, but also I just have to get better at writing CSV code. But it's also, like, the unfortunate thing with it is it could be a lot further along than it is right now. But it's like the third priority in terms of, like, how I spend my time off stream. It's like the main priority is consistently getting shorts out, because those are just working. People are really liking the shorts. I finally figured out how to edit them. Not even just how to edit them. I finally figured out, like, I figured out editing shorts a while ago, to be fair. But I figured out how to make them engaging before I even start the editing stage, if that makes sense. Because with videos in general, I was just talking about this with someone who's trying to, like, get better at editing. And I told them, like, you can learn all of the fancy little tricks in, like, Premiere Pro that you want to learn, but that stuff won't necessarily make you a better editor. Because, like, 80% of how good your videos are going to be just is, like, figuring out what you want the edit to look like. Like, it's a mental thing. Like, 80% of your editing is just imagining the video. And the more, I don't want to say zoomer, but the more that you can, like, constantly have, like, something happening on screen, the better. I've learned that in the last few months, and I've been trying to lean into that more. But then I also, you'll notice that a lot of my videos don't fully go into that, because it's a flip side of, like, I could have something going on screen constantly for the entire video, but then the video would take, like, 5 times as long to edit. So it's like I've had to find like a middle ground of making the video really engaging the whole way through, but not wasting like a whole week of off-stream work on just one like 5-minute video. And now it's gotten even slower because of trying to put out shorts consistently, but it is what it is. I think I just like the commands. Yeah, weirdly, the F-bomb and like the death count command and a couple of other things that I put in that just aren't as like significant. But like some of the smaller things that I wanted to put in that I finally did. Those were like the first step towards me finally buckling down and doing the faction war stuff. So I talked about just the idea of it like months ago. But then I never sat down to like learn how to write it all out and like actually brainstorm it. But once I had already started with CSV and stuff and working in the bot again, I was like, well, it's time. I'm not even winning and there's no reward for faction winners. It's just, if you give me a button to push, I'm gonna push it. It's Zoomer brain. Speaking of my RE4 comments being just insufferable sometimes. One guy in the comments the other day, because he didn't like the take that I had on the gun in the video specifically, he called me a Zoomer. Which I think he meant in the sense of I haven't played the original game. I've gotten some comments being like, wow, someone didn't play the original. And I'm like, man, little do they know how much of like a hyper fixation I've had on this franchise since I was like 3 years old, and how many times I've played every game in it. Little do they know. Have you thought about any rewards you might do? I've thought of some, but I don't want to say some of them because I don't want to raise the expectations and then never do them. Because some of them I think are really good ideas. But I'll give you one raised expectation that may or may not get delivered on. I thought one of the things that I could do was for every month, whatever team wins for the next wipe, like the entirety of the next wipe, I would change the member emotes, the ones that aren't my face. Like those couple ones I would leave. But like the rest of them that are kind of just like Twitch emotes, I would get an artist to do emotes with like the team mascots doing those emotes. So for like, if the Ghosts won, I would work with an artist to make like an actual mascot for the team, and then change all the emotes to be the team mascot for the next month. That was one of the ideas I thought up and wrote down. It'd be so hype. I liked the idea of that one, so that was one of the ones I wrote down. I like that. Oh shit! The one time that I'm like, you know what? I just wanna stab. Ah, god, yeah, we're so screwed on this. This thing is a bitch. I remember trying to kill this thing on my first playthrough. I spent so long here trying to fight it. To no avail. This thing is really... Yeah, that. I was like, you know what? I'm sitting here complaining about it, but it doesn't seem that bad. And then it happened. I was reminded. Yeah, maybe not fight that one. Maybe that's a no. Should I do the quest line out here while I'm here? I don't know where that lady is. She's somewhere around here. The quest line that opens up Volcano Manor, like the fast travel to it when you get up to Altus Plateau. I might do that. I didn't do it last playthrough. I had Mikkel and Ryan, I think, both guide me to Volcano Manor, like the way that you do it without teleporting there from the quest line. Because I had just always done the quest line before. So now I know how to get there without doing it. But this is definitely just like doing this little interaction here takes like 5 minutes, and it makes it so I can just teleport straight there. I don't have like any specific reason to be there this time around, like I have on previous runs. But I kind of just want to fight, what's his name? Is it required? Is that? Yeah, that is his name. Aha! No poison this time. God. The stuttering, because I just got to Liurnia. Man, the poise damage is really good on the guard counter. Like, oh shit. God damn it, I tried. I tried. But yeah, for emote stuff with that idea that I mentioned, I would have probably a pretty easy means of access for that. False is friends with so many emote artists. I just have to ask False to give me her favorite one. Just be like, hey, who do I get to do these for me? And she'll just point me at someone. False, like, all of her emotes on her channel are done by like 6 different people in total. She has like 50-some emotes in her Discord server, and I think like, I don't know, 30-ish on her Twitch channel. And genuinely, they're done by like 5 or 6 different artists, like all together. She just knows a lot of emote artists and has gotten emotes from all of them. I have the mutual connections. I'll use them. If I have to. God damn. This is why we don't uninstall Elden Ring. Because then when we go back to a new area again, it stutters like a bitch. If I could kill all of these guys, oh shit. Oh my god. I think I just give up. This thing ain't worth it. I mean, I think I'm like the recommended level for Liurnia. Yeah, I am. It's not like I'm not the recommended level sort of thing. It's just this bitch is strong. That's it. I'm just gonna ride through there. I'm not doing that anymore. It's just not worth it. I could sit here and try all day, but I don't even get anything out of it. Oh, I didn't get my rune pile. God damn it. There we go. I don't know where that portal goes. I don't need to know. Wait a second. What's this? Is there a little boss down here? Oh wait, maybe not. Really? There's no boss down here? Oh. What did I find? A wraith calling bell? Is that a weapon? No. What is that? What is that? Huh? Uses FP to ring bell and calls prowling wraiths. Why couldn't I put it on my wheel? On my consumable wheel. Oh, I could have. I just didn't see it because I'm dumb. I accidentally scrolled back like 20 minutes. Torrent. Metal makes touchscreen go burr. Mickle, it was so good. Mickle timed out False randomly the other day when she was in here. It was because he spilled water on his screen and he was trying to wipe it off, and somehow it timed her out. And YouTube still hasn't added in that thing where you can untime out someone. So I was just like, well, False, you're just gonna have to chill out for 5 minutes. It's weird that these guys just have like a shared health bar with their horse. Like you can't even knock them off. Oh, the other guys are just chilling here. I like playing Elden Ring casually like this. Just running around and swinging sword at things. This is a good time. Because I haven't played it like this in a really long time. I've just consistently done, like, run to wherever I need to go to level up the build as fast as possible. Get every item I need. Burr, go fast. Ah, I could probably fight him and kick his ass with the shield. And he just can't really do a whole lot when I'm using barricade shield. My theory might have been right. Hey, hey, whoa, whoa, he bites a lot. Where's that? What are you doing? Stop that. Accidentally banning someone? Well, banning you can undo. The timeout, YouTube just, for some reason, doesn't have a way to undo timeouts yet. So it's just like, alright, see you in 5 minutes. Oh, reporting them? They did say, though, that YouTube said that this year, one of their main priorities is they want to expand on their live streaming platform. So they're apparently, throughout the year, going to be adding a lot more stuff to the live platform. So we'll see what that ends up being like. I don't really expect a whole lot. But all I'm saying is that if they could implement channel points, I could immediately make the faction war system infinitely better. That's all I'm saying, YouTube, is just, it would work a whole lot better if you did that. Because I learned how to, like, do some really fancy shit with channel points back when I was on Twitch. So assuming they used a similar system, I could really... And then I could also make, you know, instead of using timed cooldowns and stuff, I could have it cost like a small amount of points to claim and a certain amount to attack as well, like all that stuff. I could figure out the Gamba a lot easier. The problem with Gamba right now is I just don't know how to make it work while writing the script in CSV. That's the big problem. Okay, you're a bitch for that one. I knew that the lobster was going to be a pain in the ass. Just from first playthrough, but yeah, the lobster's a pain in the ass. Where did I leave? I wanna look at, just because it's on the brain now. I'm opening up my chat bot real quick. Actually, let me open up my Twitch chat too, because that's where I was using a test version to try to get it to work. Let me see if I can make it happen. Because I might, like this time, I might just look at it and like immediately see a solution. It happens. But hello, Panther, how's it going? Because if I could fix it, I really like the idea of it. Okay, yeah. Where I left it, I was trying to figure out how I could make it work and not reset points. What's the documentation at? Well, I have the documentation open, but the thing that I'm looking for is... Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Oh my god, are you... hold on. Hold on, chat. I might already see the problem with my formatting. Remember what I just said about I might look at it and randomly, like, solution pops into my brain? Wait a second, what? Formatting is right. In the... Let me try it again. Oh, that time it worked right. It still didn't do what I wanted it to. If I could figure it out, it would be so great. It's just, it's hard. I did this. Random me trying to fix this thing midstream. But it's like, dude, if I could get it to work, it would be so good. I want this command to work so bad. Because this one, I want to inject more chaos into it. Mikkel is, if you haven't seen him talk about it, Mikkel is like vehemently against the gamble command. What are we trying to fix? I'm trying to take a look at the gamble command again and see what's wrong with it. But the formatting is right. It just seems like, but I had it working before, is the thing. Hold on, let me look at something else. No, it's right. Hold on. I am upset, man. Because it should work. What if I just do that? I want it to work. What's frustrating is waiting for it to update after I try to make a change, because it's all, like, as far as connecting to chats, it's web-based. Okay, so if I do it with a raw number, it works. But then if I put in, like, the randomization script in place of a number, which did work the one time. The thing that's weird with it is... Here, let me show the documentation on this. Hold on, where is it? There we go. Let me show you this real quick. So, this is their documentation for it, right? And here's what I had done. Or no, here's what I had done. Originally. Was I had done it like this. So what was happening was I was setting it instead of adding it, like incrementing it. But as soon as I try to do this instead, where I put a plus in front of the value and then use like the random stuff, it no longer works. Like the code completely breaks. You can use a command within a command, but something about having the plus symbol touching like where the command should start is breaking it, which is frustrating as shit. And I tried putting a space in between them before, but it never worked. I could try it again. I'm gonna give up on it in like a minute. I just have to let my brain run through it and get frustrated enough to just be like, yeah, I don't know. Because I really don't know. You not need to know to format the plus in a different way? Well, I tried that, and it doesn't run as a script if it's not formatted with the plus touching it. Like there can't be a space between the plus and the value. So I tried doing it without a space, and with the plus, it doesn't work. If I just am doing it set, like I know I can run a command within a command. That much I figured out how to do just on my own. Coding language is it? It is CSV. But it's like a weird offshoot of it that Stream Elements uses for their own stuff. So it's kind of shit in the sense that they only give you so much documentation because it's their own offshoot, but it's also not like one of their main priorities as a service to provide. So I only have so much to work with, and from that point I just have to figure it out. Which, like, at least in college I did like a coding heavy degree, Need you to surround some functions with a specific symbol. Yeah, it is like that, where like you have to format it with like a $ and braces and stuff. And all of the like the $ and braces and all that work, unless there's a plus touching it. What if I tried this, going off of what Finn is saying? Because now that gave me an idea. It didn't update yet. Didn't update yet? Come on, update it. Save. Come on. I'm trying here. Yeah, that also didn't work. I thought of one random thing that might do it, but it didn't do it. Yeah, I just don't know with it. It's hard. Just because I don't have a whole lot to go off of. That's what makes it frustrating. I thought it might have been because of the negative numbers being in range. But if I take out the negatives and I just make it like 1 to 100, it still doesn't work. I was like, maybe I could just do something else with the idea. But even then, oh wait, hold on, I should close my tabs because Elden Ring is doing its whole shader compilation thing. So if I leave a bunch of extra tabs open, that could result in a disaster. Shader compilation is a bitch. Likes to eat up your whole CPU. Not good times.
Hello?
Oh, you're
Please.
the lady that I was talking about before.
Hello.
Hello.
It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian.
Posted.
Now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand?
Is it like a
Perhaps
spreadsheet file?
thug made
No,
off
it's
with
not.
a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only he too is tarnished. If
Which
you've
is-
any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Her accent is so goofy. Yeah. I'm gonna get the map. I know the general direction that the guy that she's talking about is in. But if I have the map, I'll just be able to look at it and know exactly where the place is. So I would rather do that. With regards to spreadsheets too. Yeah, it's that's what I was saying with like it being their weird offshoot. It's run through like their own version of it. So it doesn't run through spreadsheets. It runs through just like generic written script, and it's really weird. Because you just end up learning it. It's like its own version that they use. And it's easier in like simple terms. Or if you're doing like really simple things with it. For, you know, streamers with like no coding experience to use. But it's not quite as easy to do more complicated stuff with. It's that place, right? It's that, yeah, that's the hut. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, it's really weird. Cause it's like, I never learned like spreadsheet CSV either. So, I don't even have like a foundation to work off of. I wonder if I started learning that, like how to use it in spreadsheets, if it might give me a better understanding of how to use it in their version. I don't know. I'll probably have time to look at it tonight and try to really,
What are you looking trying to start something?
you know, bash my head against the desk enough times for an idea to come to me.
Is it?
Rather chilly.
Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief.
Wish I could get a better look at you.
You hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Can I just kill him for it? Oh, it's only 1,000? Never mind. It's not even worth killing him.
Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
Yeah, I can literally go back to my rune farm spot and get 1,000 runes in one kill. More than 1,000 from just killing one of them. It's not even worth fighting him for it. It's just such a small amount. I wonder if there's an earlier way to get into Mogs than I know of, like the one that I've been using. Because the one that I've been using is in the snowfield.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please.
My sword looks neat.
Have the necklace back.
Got all that engraved stuff on it.
Yes.
It's a shitty sword, but at least it looks
my
neat.
missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself?
Yes.
I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Oh, he has just the most empty, blank stare, the most soulless eyes.
Are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight.
The little, I don't even know what the word for it would be. His little chin diaper. It makes it just sells the whole look. So good. But also, hello, Jacob. I have to hold back every time to prevent myself from saying Jacobian. It's just a curse at this point. It's the same thing. False has me calling Jacob Jacobian. She has me calling Neil Mohan Musan. She just says stupid shit and then it gets stuck in my head. And I can't go back to saying things normally. It's actually terrible. I showed the Musan meme, right? The other day? The Wallace and Gromit one? Oh yeah, I did. I remember showing it. Never mind. I definitely remember showing it. I risked it once, I'm not gonna risk it twice. Shit, my brain is elsewhere, man. It's how you end up as Chole in my head instead of Cole too. Exactly. You just hear some stupid, like, nickname or just another way of saying something, even, and it's just in your head at that point. Oh wow, those have way more health than I would have thought they did. Oh my god, nope, 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 nope. Not fucking with any of this. Ah. No, not the magic flowers, please. Got my younger brother to play Elden Ring. The moment he leaves the first step, he attacks the white mask guy, immediately shutting down that story path. Why attack the first NPC? A lot of people did, actually. I remember a lot of articles coming out from like journalists at the time about how they attacked Vara, and because he's not like super strong, but because he's strong enough at that point in the game to just rock your shit. So many of them got like just stuck for so long trying to fight him. Because it's also hilarious where it's like, yeah, if you try to run away from him, you run into the tree sentinel. It's just really, really goofy when all the journalists were getting stuck on him and then writing articles complaining about how hard the game is because of stuff like that. It was awesome. Look, I know that this fight doesn't tend to go super well for me, but I'm always determined to give it a try. But yeah, Smaragd here is a bit of a rival of mine in Elden Ring. I don't think I've ever had a playthrough where I've killed him easily. He's always been a bit of a pain in my ass. Oh my god. Stuttering doesn't help. This is why we don't uninstall Elden Ring on PC, everyone. This is why. Shit. Oh my god. Yep, it was over. I panicked. I just jumped into the sky thinking I might be able to get over the wave of flames. I'll give him a few tries. Why'd you uninstall in the first place? To free up space. It's like a 50 gig game. So, it actually, like, I was running out of storage space when I uninstalled it. Because I had to have, like, Hogwarts Legacy, Atomic Heart, Resident Evil 4, and The Last of Us PC port, like, all installed. And just those 4 games together are like 400 gigs in total. Some of them bigger than others. Cough, cough, The Last of Us. I really can't say anything good about that port, can I? The Last of Us port is like 120 gigs or something on the install size. Hogwarts Legacy, I think, was like 90. Atomic Heart was like 80. RE4 is the smallest of the bunch, but it's also like about 50. I think it's like 40, 50. The games were taking up a lot of storage space. So Elden Ring is like another 50, and I was like, oh, I can free up some space with this. Wait, I staggered him. I can't jump. It's not letting me jump. What the hell? Don't waste this. Oh my god. Was it my stamina bar? I only see it now. I think my stamina bar was empty. Oh, come on, man. You know they make a PCIe to NVMe M.2 adapter? It would be real easy to add a lot of fast storage. They make a PCIe to M.2 adapter? How the hell does that even work? I would have to replace my hard drive. Right? At least if I'm understanding what I think I'm understanding. What you get for bothering an innocent dragon? It's for the main quest. Well, not really. The game, like, makes you think that you have to go into the school when you don't. But Renala is a cool boss. And I want to rename my character to Butlet. Oh, come on! The head on the swing, it's an attack with his tail, but they have the head swing around to get you too. Oh, bullshit. Hey, look at that. The head swings around and chomps. I'm so screwed. Oh, wait. I thought he was going to do the fire thing. Plugs into where a second graphics card goes. Oh, what the hell? I don't know if my motherboard has a second GPU slot. I would honestly have to open it up and look at it. I have no idea if it does or doesn't. Bitch. M.2 is kinda not worth it, though. At least right now, it's just so expensive to get an M.2 with like actual good amounts of storage on it. They are ridiculously priced. Like, I get that it's relatively new tech and it's still pretty ahead of like the benchmark, but it's so pricey. And SSDs are still, well, SSDs are only just becoming standard now. Like, we're only just getting to the point where hard drives are no longer the standard. At least in the gaming space. I know for some tech spaces it's a little different, but in the gaming space, we're only just getting to that point. You don't really need, M.2s yet. Like, they're great, they're fast. But it's like, it's the same way I look at like the 40 series of GPUs right now. It's just, the price does not warrant what you get out of it, you know? At least not yet. The 40 series is kind of stupid. The 40 series, I've been fairly harsh on just because it's like, why? You're not getting that much better performance unless you're going to like the 4080 and above. And at that point, the cards are like over $1,000 a piece. And it's just like, is it even worth buying like a $1,200 to $1,500 GPU for how much I get out of it? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. WD Blue 1 terabyte for $50. Yeah, I need more than 1 terabyte. Do you realize how much storage video files take up? Hold on. Let me do a quick peek. Thankfully, I didn't leak anything there. I was like, I don't know what's open, but my file explorer is open. Here. This is my folder for... Here, I'll show. This is my folder of like gameplay and stuff for the RE4 content. It is about 250 gigs in storage size. And I still need more gameplay of new stuff. I still don't have everything recorded that I'm gonna need. The video stuff, the whole making videos thing, it takes up a lot of space. I need pretty big hard drives. It's why I have so many. I've talked about it before. I have like 2 internal, like, I think they're 2 terabytes each that I got back when I built this. And at the time, 2 terabytes, having 4 terabytes of storage was really good. Now it's not as impressive. But I also have a couple of 2 terabyte external drives that I use for like videos and stuff. So I have like 8 terabytes in storage, and I genuinely use almost all of it. And I'm not even joking. I use it. It's so fucked. The whole YouTube thing really makes you need a lot of storage. It's one of the downsides as far as like just my systems and stuff. I need to invest pretty heavily in hard drives doing this. What I really need with my new computer is a CPU that's fast enough to not get super bad preview lag using 1440p video. If it's 1080p, my CPU is fine, like almost no preview lag. But as soon as it's 1440 and I'm trying to edit that kind of footage, I have to generate proxies for it. Which, if you don't know, it's a proxy is a video editing thing where your editor will make like a downscaled version of your source clip or video that you're editing, so that you can edit with less like stuttering and lag in the editor, because editing is way more CPU heavy than the average person would think. Like, you have to have a pretty chunky CPU to like edit without preview lag at all. But when I'm editing 1080, it's like I get an occasional like 5-frame stutter maybe every 30 seconds to a minute. But as soon as it's 1440, it looks like a slideshow when I'm trying to edit with that. So I have to make like a downscaled version to edit with. And then you delete the downscaled one, and the editor will like natively pull over all of the edits that you made and apply it to the source video, and then you export so that you have like good quality, but it's also more efficient to edit with a proxy because of the preview lag stuff. Anyway, I need a CPU that's gonna just make it so that I don't have to use proxies, because proxies take like 30 minutes to generate, because it's also CPU downscaling, because video editors. That's what I need with my new PC, more than anything else, is I need a really chonky CPU, so I can edit faster. I am a pretty quick editor, though. Talking about editing with False, she's been surprised in the past at how quickly I churn out some of my edits. Oh god. But it's just like familiarity with the software. I've been using the same video editor for like the last 2 years at this point. I haven't changed my editor at all. So it's just, I'm so familiar with it and like where everything is. Because she's trying to learn Premiere right now. She only just got Premiere recently and she's still trying to learn it. So it takes her a good while to edit. Also, her content is like stream highlights that she does for YouTube. Mine is like structured content. So it's the difference of when she edits a video, she has to like sit there and rewatch her stream VOD to find the funny stuff and then edit it in a software that she's not super familiar with. When I edit, it's like I go and record stuff. I have like a written thing for voiceover. So I do the voiceover, cut it up, and then just go through and find the appropriate clips in my recording for what I'm talking about, and bing bang boom. I have a video like skeleton without all the fancy stuff. Like added sound effects, music, whatever it might be. Little things, like the pop sound when if you've watched any of my recent shorts, at the beginning, when I put the text on screen and I animate it in for the first like 4 frames, it just like comes out of nowhere and it goes, it has a pop sound with it. The little things like that. An adapter has up to 4 slots? Oh my god. 4 slots is crazy. 4 slots is actually crazy. That's kind of nuts. It is nice to play Elden Ring slower and more casually. I've gotten so used to like zooming through builds and just like power leveling them and stuff. It's nice to just take the time to play the game. Because I haven't really done this in a while, where I just kind of like chill out and play some Elden Ring on stream. Like, I guess I've done it when we've been like rune farming and stuff, and I'll just kind of be like chilling out, not really playing the game. I'll just be like rune farming in the background and talking to chat or whatever. But this is nice. This is nice. Oh my god, the vampires are past -500. Vampires are lacking. I am really considering doing that thing that I mentioned yesterday. I had considered it before mentioning it yesterday, but for the faction war, I have considered maybe just making it so that teams can't go into the negatives. Or, not that they can't go into the negatives, but that they can't stay in the negatives. Like, if they end the day negative, just set them back to 0. I've considered it. Because when y'all are dogpiling the vampires, they cannot recover. Unless I give them more buffs, they just can't. I'm trying to figure out ways to... I'm trying to word it. To make it so that teams can recover, like, viably, almost always, But also that still rewards the teams that are more actively participating. Like, doesn't take away from the reward that they get from being more active. It's a weird balance to try to strike. You'd be like, okay, how do I let the other teams recover, but without making the more active teams feel like they're being cheated out of their work? Oh my god, he just keeps going! I haven't been through the academy in a bit, so this is gonna be an adventure. I always map out the builds ahead of time. I never have a reason to go to Renala. Oh my god! They really should have made the academy a necessity for progression, in my opinion. For like main story progression. Like just the main quest line, I guess, is the better way to put it. I think that the academy is probably... Whoa, what the hell is up with the reflections here? They look weird. What the? They look really weird. Oh, no. Okay, that's interesting. I've not been attacking the vampires since stream 1. Finn doesn't probably know about the great betrayal that Tom pulled. Literal on test day of the faction war. Like the day that I wiped after because I was like, alright, we tested it, it works, now we'll actually do a month. Tom literally privately went to the vampires and was like, hey, or sorry, to the goblins, I misspeak, and said, hey, Vampire Goblin Alliance, to which they said, okay, Pog. And then Tom, about 5 minutes later, started attacking them in chat. Just immediately turned. Within, I'm not exaggerating when I say within minutes. It was an immediate betrayal after allying with them. It was so funny. And he was in chat. He also was like, yeah, I meant it when I said that we could gang up on the ghosts. But then I changed my mind. He was just like, yeah, I decided I'm not gonna do that. Do goblins exist in Elden Ring? I don't think so. Not that I know of. I think if they existed, I would know of them. I'll just say no. I don't believe goblins exist. Unless there's some secret I haven't found. But they've definitely got ghosts. And these guys... They're not vampires, but we could call these guys vampires if we wanted to. You know, they grab me and bite me in the general neck area and suck blood out. They do proc blood loss when they do it, so you know. They could kind of be vampires. Tom double-crossed and then double-crossed. Oh, yeah, and then I forgot about the second one, where he said, okay, but for real this time. I mean it this time. And then about 10 minutes after that, he attacked them again. Tom on day 1 was just messing with it. It's because I kept saying that I was going to wipe it after the test day. So Tom was just absolutely fucking with it. It was so good. Oh, whoa. I did not mean to say that. That was unintentional. I feel like this is one of the better areas in Elden Ring. I don't know why they made this. Like, they push you towards it in a way where it feels like it seems like it's the mandatory place to go. Because on my first playthrough, I thought I was required to go through here. Like, I was under that impression. Oh my god. So, most new players probably do go through the academy. Like, first-time players, I mean. But I feel like they should have actually made it a necessity. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird like that. I feel like Elden Ring, if you do just, like, absolutely speedrun through the main progression, like, beginning to end, is so short. And it's one of, like, my very few things with Elden Ring that I'm like, I appreciate the freedom. But at the same time, the actual, like, main quest really barely has anything to it. It's more about the open world than anything. Oh, silver pickled foot. How come you did ghost, vampire, goblin instead of ghost, vampire, werewolf? I think if I did add a 4th team ever, which I don't plan on, but it never say never. If I did add a 4th team ever, it probably would be werewolf. Originally, it was 2 teams, like when I was brainstorming it out, and it was just ghosts and goblins, you know, classic reference. But then, I thought that 3 teams would be better, because then there's a little more, what's the word, dynamism to it, if there's 3 teams. If it's 2 teams, it's just like literal 1v1. If it's 3 teams, there's more like, you know, alliances will form, rivalries will form. If it's 2 teams, it will just be like, by default, the 2 teams hate each other. And it's almost a little lame. Adding in the 3rd team was kind of a last-minute idea, just to make it more interesting. Because it was just 2 to begin with. Finn would be the leader of the werewolves. It would be on brand. I still can't believe you can stagger dogs, man. The way that I never knew that you could stagger dogs in Elden Ring. Or in any Souls game. I had a guy comment on my short about it this morning and say that he did it once in Dark Souls 3 using, I think he said the Uchi Katana. So apparently it's just a general thing in Soulsborne that you can stance break the dogs. I've just never seen it across any of the games. So for me, it's like over the course of like 500-600 hours of playing these games, I've never seen a dog get stance broken until 2 days ago. Just did not even think it was possible. I draw stickers and everything. Werewolves rule. Whoa, Elden stutter. I might have to do some MS Paint goblin doodles. MS Paint goblin doodles. Don't tell Mikkel, though. I feel like Mikkel... I feel like each team currently has, like, an unofficial captain. In a way. And between the mods. Where it almost feels like Mikkel is, like, the leader of the ghosts. Sepper the goblins, and Tom the vampires. Because just unofficially, they all took up the mantle straight away. Mikkel on day 1, or on day 0, I guess, with test day, was just out and about recruiting everyone he could to the ghosts. It was hilarious. Mikkel just immediately joined the ghosts and was like, "Hey, you should join our team. We're the best team." And he made it happen. He made the ghosts a powerhouse, to give him credit for it. Bird was as well. Oh, that's right. Bird was actually the first ghost, to be fair. Now that you say that, Bird was actually just the first person entirely to join a team. And he joined ghosts. Jesus. Okay, I know a little bit of lore about these guys. I have a very vague understanding of them. Because I saw, like, a TikTok about these guys. They are apparently... literally aliens. They came from space. And they are masters of the gravity incantations. Like, they're the ones who brought that and introduced that to the lands between. If I'm right. My Elden Ring lore is so bad, I don't know shit about this game. Story-wise, gameplay-wise, I know a lot about Elden Ring. Onyx Alien Lords, yes. But lore-wise, I don't know shit about Elden Ring. Except for the fact that now I know those guys are literally aliens. Am I ready for Cursed Halo? I'm ready to stream it, Bird, but also it's gonna be a bit until I can get to it. They taught yeah, I saw that bit too. I forgot that bit. They were the ones that taught Radon how to use the gravity incantations. Or sorry, sorceries. I keep saying incants because I just played another Faith build that was pure incants. They taught Radon how to use the gravity sorceries, and that's why he's using them in the boss fight. And it's also where he got the name Star Scourge Radon, because he literally held like meteors up in the sky to prevent them from crashing into the lands between, which is why when you kill him, the meteor falls down and opens up the crater to go underground, which I thought was super dope. This is a game with a really cool story if you actually like look into it. Don't spoil yourself. I wasn't going to, but it's gonna be a bit just because Elden Ring, Resi, XCOM are already going. I'm gonna do some Breath of the Wild streams over the next few weeks here and there. Playing the DLC a bit, because I never played it before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. But then also we have Dead Island 2 is in 6 days now. Wait, it's Saturday? Holy shit, it's Saturday. Dead Island 2 is on Friday. Oh my god, I forgot about this spot. And then, what's it called? What's the other game coming out? Oh yeah, Jedi Survivor is a week after that, on the 28th. And then Tears of the Kingdom is May 12th, I think. So we're in a really busy spot. Cursed Halo is gonna get put on the back burner for the time being. It will happen at this point now, but when it will happen is a complete unknown, just because of how much shit I have to do now, stream-wise. Jesus Christ! Oh my god, I can't block that. I take chip damage from that. God damn it. I thought I would be able to power through using the shield. I'm like, this is why we play shields, bitch! But no, my shield can't fully block magic. Magic damage. Oh, I can't use my shield on Renala. It's okay, I've learned how to fight her just using dodge anyway. It's so weird to me that this is the first shield build I've played on this game. Because shields are kind of like the easy mode, generally speaking, in most Souls games. Not all. Like, in Demon Souls, easy mode would be magic. But in the majority of Souls games, like shield in one hand for blocking weapon, or one-handed weapon in your right hand, like that's kind of the easy mode for most of them. So it's the best way to like pick up a new Souls game and learn it. But I just never did with Elden Ring. I went straight into like dual-wielding katanas on my first playthrough. Because it was cool. And I don't regret it. Because it was cool. But it just, now I'm here, and I've never played with a shield. What the hell? Are you shitting me? The way that he whipped around. I just watched it back, too. That was insane. That was insane. That wasn't right. I haven't said it yet today. So chat, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to leave a like. You thought I wasn't gonna say it. You thought I was gonna say it, then you didn't think. And then I did. I was going for the full mental warfare play right there. Man, I wanted to do Devil May Cry this summer too. I wanted to finally go back and do that shit. Because we were gonna do it last summer, but then I only I did like one stream to test the waters with it, and I just did it on like a bad day where people were busy. So not many people were even around when it happened. Ow. And because at the time I was just like, oh, if a stream, or if a game does bad on stream once, that just means that people don't want to watch it. I was weird. I was not the smartest back then. So I was just like, oh yeah, that stream did bad because no one wants Devil May Cry. Duh. Now I know to give it like at least a few days, different days of the week, you know, that sort of thing, to make sure that it's not just a weird day, that it's actually that there's not as much interest in it. I remember the VOD getting viewed really well, too, and I just still, for some reason, didn't go back. Like, I remember the VOD getting like 1,000 views or something after the fact, even though the stream didn't do well. And I still was like, yeah, people just don't want to watch it, I guess. But when a VOD gets that many views, that's normally a sign, man. Like, I was just dumb about it back then. Did I really just block him? Like, does he have that little stamina? Stamina was the right word. For a second, I thought I was saying the wrong thing. God damn it. Hit me now. What? He had his shield up for that? Bro, that's crazy that he's blocking that when he so clearly just has his shield at his side. Like, I have no idea how your shield is blocking the damage from that, my guy. We just take cover behind the big statue. There we go. Ow. Okay. The boss here is easy clap. At least the last time that I did this, I first tried it, so we'll see. What build was that? Oh, that was the Musketeer build the last time that I fought this boss. It's like, when did I go to the academy last? Because I didn't do it on, what's it? On the recent Faith build. Ow! Okay. What did I just say about easy clap? I meant it. I meant it. No, I'm ready now. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? Live on stream, you gotta do me like that? Damn. I'm just gonna run to the door. I'm just gonna run straight for him. See ya, bitches! I want nothing to do with you. I'm here for your boss. Elden stutter. Vroom, vroom. Don't mind me, I'm just here to kill the dog. Ow. It was still safer to buff outside instead of inside. I was kind of worried that wasn't going to do a whole lot. Or I was worried that I was going to take a whole lot of damage doing it. No, that worked out. Ow! I think I could use Barricade Shield a good bit here. Oof. Okay, I gotta wait for my turn. I can use it. Not against that. I don't have good magic defense. But if he's just like biting me with his chompers, then I can use the shield just fine. Oh shit. Oh wait, I can block that with no chip. I guess that deals physical? Weird, but I'm not gonna complain. That his little summoned sword doesn't do chip damage to me. There's a third bite. Oh my god. Whoa. You bitch. That wasn't my turn yet. I just gotta... Ey! That's the thing about the shield that I'm starting to learn. Is it requires, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong about this, a little more knowledge of the attack string to actually like effectively use it than just dodging would. I feel like dodging I can get in and out and get pokes and stuff in between a lot easier. With the shield, I do genuinely just have to wait until it's my turn, because then that happens. Oh, I did it again. Oh, that was sweet. Even if it did, like, knock me off my feet, that was so cool. Oh my god. Using the shield against the bosses is super fun. Like, having an Ash that makes it so that I can actually block boss attacks like this. Maybe I'm just enjoying it so much because it's new for me in Elden Ring. And even in, like, you know, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, that sort of stuff. You can't, like, just block all the boss's attacks like this. Because there's no ashes in those older games, right? Ow. So, it'll just chew your stamina in, like, 2 hits, even if you block all the damage. You can't sit there and block an attack string. Something weird just happened in RE. I need to know if it's a glitch or it's intentional. Tell me. Walked into the safe room, and there was a bunch of healing... Tomothy! Tomothy. Did you not notice that a note spawned right outside the safe room that says, hey, dropped off this shit for you, hope it's helpful? There's a piece of paper that spawns outside the safe room when that happens that was not there before. I did see that. I was about to read it now. I'm assuming you're enjoying the game more this time around, since you've actually been playing a good bit of it today. It's just way too much. I agree. It's a Jill thing. It's Barry giving you shit. Because, you know, Jill is easy mode. Jill is easy mode. I kind of want to do... Who here has seen a donkey video? Who's seen it? Who has seen a donkey video? Question mark. Because I kind of want to do a video like that, but for the PS1 version of RE1. I think that shit would be so funny. Because I love that Donkey doesn't really, like, formally talk about games. He'll just sit there and, like, have a laugh about goofy shit for 5 minutes and then leave. Like, he'll just sit there and, like, shitpost about the game and make jokes about it for a few minutes, and then that's the video. And I love it. And I kind of want to do that for, like, the old RE games that just have the worst writing and voice acting. Like, doing a donkey video in a game with Jibble Sandwich and Master of Unlocking, and it's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. I see the potential in that video. One of the funniest videos I've seen in a while. His videos are so funny. Why didn't he say Jill Sandwich? They took it out. Unfortunately, they took out Jill Sandwich. He also doesn't say Master of Unlocking in the remake. I don't remember what they changed that line to. Generally find his stuff to be kind of eh. His recent stuff has been so good. I've always, like, appreciated Donkey, but I've never loved his stuff. But recently, I've been watching, like, all of his videos. Like, Donkey is the only reason that I have any sort of actual understanding of what Pizza Tower is. It's because I watched the Donkey video. Oh, God. It's also why I know that I would not like Pizza Tower. Because I saw enough of it from that video to be like, yeah, it's a Wario game. So now I know to stay away from it. Because I always thought the Wario games were kind of shit. Which I know is not the best take, but I just never liked them. Ah, shit. Oh, I take a little chip damage on it without barricade shield. Appreciate they use titles as videos, the name of the game. It's how I plan to do my shit, despite it killing views. Oh, it would kill views. Your click-through rate would be terrible. But for him, it's funny. Because he's so established, and people know that his whole thing is that he just jokes about games instead of, like, really reviewing them. So when he just uploads a video and all it says is Resident Evil 4, it's like you're gonna click on it anyway because you see that it's Donkey. Did anyone see Crobcat's new video? Tom, did you see it? Speaking of Resident Evil 4. Because, oh my god, it was shit. It was so bad. And, like, I've respected and enjoyed Crobcat's stuff for years. But, well, he's had some videos, like, more and more recently I've started to disagree with him on stuff. But his RE4 video was atrocious. Oh, you probably saw his, like, Left 4 Dead versus Back 4 Blood video. That one did really well. I didn't agree with that one either. But his RE4 video was, like, actually completely just, like, disingenuous the whole way through. Because the whole video, Crobcat's style, when he compares games like that, is that he doesn't even talk in his videos. He literally just shows straight gameplay comparisons between games and lets it speak for itself. But what happened with his RE4 video... He changed the title, by the way. I'll pull up a screenshot after this because plenty of people screenshotted it and put it on Twitter. He changed the title to, like, Resident Evil 4 is a masterpiece. Like, he tried to backtrack on this video. He tried to take it back, but the damage is done. People just, like, yeah, word got around. I saw this morning that he had changed the title, but let me get a tweet pulled up. That's exactly what it's called. What did it used to be called? Here. This is his original title and thumbnail. I don't know if I can make it bigger, but that's what it was yesterday when it first went up. Soul versus Soulless, Resident Evil 4 comparison. And the thumbnail's the same, but yikes. The whole video was saying that the original RE4 is better than the remake. Like, that's what the video point was. Which is, it makes it so crazy that he tried to walk it back by just changing the title to the remake being a masterpiece. Because, like, the video is made. But, the video was so bad. Let me get back to it. Because his whole style is that he just compares pure gameplay footage and doesn't talk at all, lets the game speak for itself. And what he was doing with this video was he was taking clips, like scenes from the original game and letting the whole scene play out. And then he was taking the same scene in the remake, but cutting it in such a way that he cut, like, all the personality out of it. Like the clip where El Gigante first appears, and Leon goes, "Damn, you're a big boy." He shows the whole clip, but then cuts it right as Leon is about to say, "Damn, you're a big boy," so that he doesn't say it in the video. He did that kind of shit the whole way through. Like, he would just put in clips of literally no one speaking to make it seem like they just took all the good dialogue out of the game. Instead of, like, showing that they just replaced it with dialogue that's still funny and, like, entertaining in its own way. It was such a bad video. Like, actual insane. Because you have to think, too, his channel always does super well. Like, so many people watch these videos. Did he not think that people watching the video would have played the remake? Like, I don't understand, because people like me watch that video and see the El Gigante clip, and we all collectively are waiting for Leon to say, "Damn, you're a big boy," because it's funny, but then it just cuts. So, like, it's really noticeable when you do that, considering people have played the game. And keep in mind, out of, like, the last year of video games, the RE4 remake is, like, the second best-selling one, only beaten out by Hogwarts Legacy. Right? So it's crazy. It's crazy. The video was so disingenuous. There were other things in there. Like the old classic line where Luis says, "You got any smokes?" and Leon says, "Got gum." Crowcat compared the scenes, and it makes it seem like the line got cut. The line, like that little exchange, didn't get cut from the remake, it just got moved to later in the game. That exact exchange happens, except for they changed Leon's response to, "You know those things will kill you," instead of "got gum." Which in my opinion is kind of, like, they're both funny. I personally think the remake one is funnier, like Leon going, "Those things will kill you." They're both good in a different way. But, like, he compared the raw scene and made it seem like they just cut the line entirely. Like, that video was really bad. It was just so completely disingenuous the whole way through. And like I said, anyone who's played the game will immediately see what he's doing. Because it's not subtle either if you've actually played. Like, he edited the video in such a way to intentionally cut out the personality from the remake. Which is crazy to me. It's so cool that there's like a little animation of you getting thrown back by the force of that attack if you block it with a shield. Honestly, I think I'm dying so much because I'm trying to use the shield. It's because I'm trying to learn a whole new playstyle against bosses that I already know. And it's not working. Like, eventually I could get there. But it feels like I'm trying to relearn Elden Ring bosses. Which, you know, don't exactly have a reputation for being easy. Ow. Oh. Yeah, the Crowcat video got a really bad response, and it's justifiable. Didn't know Crowcat was such a petty nerd. Bro, it's actually crazy. It's also his Back for Blood video that I just mentioned from a while back. I don't remember what that one is called, but it's something in a similar vein. Where generally the point of the video where he like intercuts interviews and stuff, he tries to like make it out as the developers of Left 4 Dead actually cared about what they were making. The Back 4 Blood devs didn't. And the entire video proves Valve carried Left 4 Dead. Yeah, it was crazy. That video is completely focused, and I'm not even joking, on visual fidelity. It's completely about graphical fidelity. That's all it is. The entire video. And it's like, I love Left 4 Dead. I played the entirety of Back 4 Blood twice with friends. Like a group of 4. We played through every campaign twice back when it came out. And we all really enjoyed Back 4 Blood because while it feels like weird and stiff at times, it absolutely does. That was one of my complaints about it. It's just that, like, because it's constant, like, the network didn't feel as smooth. There were some weird oddities with it running off of server. But the stuff that they did to the gameplay in Back 4 Blood, like systems-wise, was so good. Like the card system adds player build variety into the game and like synergies with your friends. Like if you're playing with a group, you can actively plan out synergies with each other using the card system. It also adds in really cool random modifiers to levels. Like we got one playing on one of the higher difficulties where the modifier, in terms of like the original Left 4 Dead, was essentially every like 2 minutes, you'll get a horde of boomers that spawn in. Which was really cool that they had stuff like that, right? And it's completely random. Like, you play once, and your modifier might just be like, the level has really heavy fog, so you can only see like 20 feet in front of you. You play it the next time, like 2 weeks later, you might get hordes of boomers at random. It's good stuff. On top of that, they had like weapon rarities, like colored tiers, like you'd think, like Borderlands tiers, like gray, green, blue, etc. But as you played through the campaigns longer and longer, because they could actually continuously string together, like the progression between them. So if you kept your run going for longer without your team wiping 3 times, the weapon rarities would go up because the amount of like negative modifiers against you would also keep stacking. So you get like progressively stronger weapons and attachments as you played out the run to like counteract it. And it was actually really fun to see like how long you could keep a run going, like how many negative modifiers, how good of weapons you could get stacked up. We had a blast doing that shit. Especially on the higher difficulties, we loved that. And like all 4 of us after playing it, I think it was me actually. I don't remember who of us said it, like in my friend group. But one of us, I think it was me, said like, imagine if they remade like Left 4 Dead 2 with all of those campaigns, but just with like the card system and the weapon system from this game. And all 4 of us were like, that would be so much fucking fun. Because the level design in Back 4 Blood, we all agreed just wasn't as good. Like the levels themselves weren't as entertaining. But the systems in that game were so good. Point being, Crobat compared them in terms of Left 4 Dead is better because more time was put into the animations of the zombies. Like shit like that, right? It's like, well, I mean, it can make the game better in a sense to do that. But if you make a whole video trying to say this game is better than that game, and you don't talk about the gameplay at any point in the video, in my opinion, it's a really bad comparison. Like, if the entirety of your argument is just visuals and animations and stuff, you're hardly even comparing the games. Like, that's an aspect of game design and the process, but it's not the core of it. The core of any game is the gameplay. Unless you've got something like Telltale, where it's literally made from the ground up to just be a story. Right? Like, that's fine in its own sense. But, yeah. It's weird to make a whole video comparing two games and never talk gameplay the entire way through. And I was about to say maybe it's just me, a common thing that I say when I say this shit, but like no, I will very strongly stand by. If you try to make a claim that one game is better than another, and you never even mention gameplay, you got to go back to the writing board on that one. Oh. Ow. I dodged that a little early. It's so funny that, like, as soon as I just start dodge rolling, I get hit way less. When I go back to my Elden Ring, like, muscle memory, the way that I've learned how to play already, I'm good. But trying to use the shield against this boss has had me here for, like, 15 minutes. When was the last time you played through Left 4 Dead? I would have last played through, like, all the campaigns properly. And actually, it was, like, right before Back 4 Blood came out. The last time I played it, like, at all, would have been maybe 2 months ago or so. Me and my friends played Left 4 Dead 2 with some goofy mods that just, like, changed the models on stuff. I thought I was far enough away. God damn it. I had 2 flasks left, too. Am I just a crazy person, or is that game quite hard? I played Left 4 Dead for the first time when I was in, like, 4th grade or something, and I got addicted to it back when I first played it. I loved it. So to me, on normal difficulty, it doesn't feel very hard at all. But as soon as you raise it above normal, I will start to struggle. Wow. Nope. Goodbye. But I think it might just be because, like, I've played it a lot. Like, I know Left 4 Dead. I know what to do in, like, all the different situations that Left 4 Dead throws at you. Even, like, campaign-specific stuff, right? Where it's like in Left 4 Dead 2, this is one that most people will get. Left 4 Dead 2 is one of those games that, like, almost every gamer has played Left 4 Dead 2, right? And it's the first campaign in the game, so it's even if you've only played a little bit, you probably know this bit. At the end of the first campaign, when you have to go around and get all the oil, or the fuel cans, sorry, for the car to escape the mall, like, I just have, like, strats for how to get through it as fast and as safe as possible, like, burned into the back of my brain from playing it so much as a kid. That even, like, super specific, like, really difficult stuff like that, it's just, I know what to do when you get to that part. You know what I mean? Okay, let's chug a flask. I'm kind of determined to get better at using the shield against bosses, because I want to be able to, like, play with a whole new play style on this build. That was kind of the point of doing a shield build altogether. But man, I'm struggling to get used to using shields against bosses. I had a real easy time against Godric with it. Godric I did not struggle at all, but it's Godric. Damn. If I could hit more guard counters and stagger him more often, even that would help out a ton. Oh shit. I also don't have enough stamina for his attack strings, really, if we're being honest. My second most popular video and my last one. Yeah, we had a bunch of just, like, goofy ass mods. There's actually, my friends made it into a meme where they just use it, like, as a reaction image in our group chat and stuff all the time. It's from the last time that we played Left 4 Dead. My buddy found like a bunch of player model replacements for like VTubers, like Japanese VTubers. And so there's a screenshot that he took from like the very beginning of the campaign. And my username on Steam at the time was literally just Chole, like just C-O-L-E. That's it. So there's a screenshot from us playing that one time of the VTuber model just like staring blankly at him. And it just says Chole above the head. It just has my username displayed. And they use it as a reaction image so much. They love that picture. It's the VTuber who's the dog. There's the viral clip of her going, "Big boy." It's that one. And it just has my name above it. It's a funny picture, but they use it so much. It's one of those pictures that has just been made to like associate with me at this point within the group. It's like with friend of the show Sam, we have one for him that we commonly send around, where he texted me once after he had grown out his mustache. Well, actually, he had grown out like his whole facial hair like the way that I do, but then he shaved it down to just a mustache and sent me a picture of it from a really bad angle. It's like a downward angle, you know, like you're looking up at the chin sort of angle of him with just this full-on mustache that he had shaved it into. And he had sent me that picture, and he's like got the goofiest smile. Like, it's more a smirk than a smile. And he just texted me that picture and said, should I keep it? To which I told him yes. But then I also immediately screenshotted that picture of him so that I could keep it. The Left 4 Dead one? I'd have to find it. I don't know if I have it on my computer. And I'd have to scroll way back through our chat to find it. Oh god. The meme died a bit. But there's the one of Sam with that picture of his creepy-ass mustache. Because no one, I'm of the opinion, unless you've got like a full handlebar mustache, no one looks good with a mustache. Like just a mustache, that is. I'm strongly of that opinion. But it's just that picture of him, and then I don't remember who put the text on it, but someone grabbed it and put the text on it that says, "Why weren't you in sleep call last night, kitten?" And that meme gets sent around in our group chat often. Oh, god damn it. God, fuck. Let me see if I can go over to the group chat and find it. What the hell is going on in Discord General? Why is there a picture of the rat from Ratatouille? There's no way I'll find this picture, man. No way. The Left 4 Dead one, I mean. Unless they made it a GIF. If they made it a GIF, I probably have it saved. I could check that. Hold on. One of my least favorite in this game. I bet you money. Not actually, but you know what I mean. I bet you... Oh, I can find... There's like an evolved version of the meme that they did make into a GIF. It's the same VTuber. Hold on. It's the same VTuber. They made a GIF. Sorry, I went over to my test server. My test Discord server. I have a server that's literally just for me to test like certain things with the bot before I put them on the actual one. So I'll just use that and put the GIF in there. They did make a GIF of "Why weren't you in sleep call" as well, so I have that too. I'll show it. It's not me doxing Sam. Sam used to be on stream all the time. Before I moved to YouTube. When I moved to YouTube is when all the boys, I stopped bringing them on stream all the time because I started doing single player games. Here's the Sam one first. Why weren't you in sleep call? I love this meme. This is a A1 meme of friend of the show Sam with his creepy ass mustache. No one looks good with a mustache. No one looks good with a mustache. But then they also made this, inspired by the Left 4 Dead picture. They wanted to use a GIF. It's Dan. Dan loves making GIFs so that he can save them and just like have them on demand, like through Discord. So he made this as it was strongly inspired by the Left 4 Dead screenshot that I can't find right now, but I'll give you that much. That's what I've got on hand. I'll have to go. Like, I could find the picture if I spent, like, 5 minutes trying to get it. Or I could just... I know that Dan has it on his computer. Because he saves everything like that in a folder on his computer so that he has it. You were bad-mouthing me to Finn? Did Finn, like, go into Discord and start being like, what happened? Why did you betray the goblins? There's a Ratatouille musical, like a remade version of, what's it called? Of the movie? Or, like, you can go and see it as a play. Oh, a TikTok musical? What is a TikTok musical? What does that mean, TikTok musical? I ain't no snitch. How does Tom know? How could he know? What does he know? God damn it. Like, I could absolutely just floor this boss if I gave up on trying to use the shield. But I want to learn this playstyle so bad that oh my god, I'm trying to power through it. Jesus Christ. People wrote songs and designed costumes. Oh, it was made in lockdown? What's the rat costume look like? What does that look like? God damn it. I realized that I was on the wrong side. Yeah, I'll be working on faction stuff tonight. I would seriously love for, YouTube to have channel points, because it would give me so much more to do with the faction war. It really would. Having a version of channel points on YouTube would make it so much easier, and it would open up so many new opportunities. And hey, this is the year of new live stream features, according to YouTube, on their, like, creator newsletters. But at this point, we're like halfway through April, and we really haven't gotten much of anything for live streams. So I don't really know. Like, I feel like I'm almost just on copium by saying that this is the year of live stream features. But to be fair, they did tell us in creator newsletters multiple times that this year they're going to be prioritizing new features for the live platform. And then they just, like, you know, changed up the shorts algorithm and feed to improve that, which is cool. You know, I've been capitalizing on that. I can live with that. But then they, you know, now they're going, like, full in on podcasts on YouTube, which is probably not a thing that most people even know about. I feel like that's kind of a thing That, like, yeah, every creator knows right now that YouTube is trying to go all in on podcasts. Like, all in on them. Really, they're trying to push creators to make podcasts so much. I think it's because... Who wants to hear a really big content creation hot take? Like, probably my hottest take of all when it comes to content creation. It's a pretty out there one that I don't know if many people will agree with, but I strongly believe it. I think YouTube is trying to push podcasts because short form content is dying. I think that short form content probably only has another year or two at most. I don't think short form content's gonna last very long. And it's not because people don't engage with it. It's entirely because it's impossible for platforms to monetize. So if there's no incentive on the platform side for them to make and push that content, there's no reason for them to keep supporting it. Like YouTube Shorts right now, I've talked about how terrible YouTube Shorts pay is, but the crazy thing about it is that YouTube currently has the best pay for short form content in the entire industry. And that pay is like 7-8 cents per 1,000 views. That's as good as it gets across the entire industry. It's pretty wild to think that that's the reality of it, but it is. It's good for people like me who are, you know, main platform YouTube and can do all the different kinds of content in one space. That's why I love YouTube. Is having all of my content formats in one spot, in one place, one channel, right? It's like I can do long form videos, shorts, and streams all in one place. There's no need to have them separated. And now podcasts. YouTube is pushing podcasts on creators really hard. And I think that it's because podcasts currently, for those that don't know industry stuff at all, podcasts are the highest earning form of content creation. It's just, podcasts are where the money is when it comes to content right now. Advertisers love podcasts. And when advertisers love a content format, the whole industry loves a content format. Short form blew up so hard just because TikTok was so successful, but now TikTok is starting to die. Which is another thing that's like, general public doesn't think TikTok is dying, but the whole content creation space knows that TikTok is dying. Because, like, when you're in the space and you're keeping track of everything super closely, and like you're watching trends and numbers and stuff, TikTok has been on a pretty gradual decline since like last summer, and it's started to pick up. Like, it's starting to decline faster now. But it's weird because short form as a whole is still being consumed super widely. It's just TikTok now. Okay, that's not entirely true. TikTok out of the big three, that being TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube Shorts, TikTok is the least engaged with platform for short form content now. It has, out of those three, the lowest market share. Instagram Reels being a little bit ahead of it, not by a whole lot, to be fair to TikTok, but it's ahead of it. And YouTube Shorts dominating the market share. YouTube Shorts currently has like 60% of the short form market share. In terms of user engagement, that is. Which is the most important metric in content creation. And it's so funny to have like so many people on platforms like Instagram Reels and TikTok, like shouting into the void that YouTube Shorts is terrible and like the worst place to consume that sort of content. While YouTube, who wants to hear a crazy stat? You want to know how big YouTube Shorts is, like as a market? Because it's insane. YouTube Shorts pulls in an average of 50 billion views per day. 50 billion views per day. That's how big YouTube Shorts is. It's insane how large the platform is and how healthy and thriving it is. While people are just like, it's so bad, no one uses it. It's like, dude, that is so not the case. YouTube Shorts is the biggest, but it's also easily the worst. Even that, I still don't get. Even that take, I struggle to wrap my head around. Purely because, like, what is missing from YouTube Shorts that other platforms offer? That, like, make it so that you say that. Like, where does that come from? Because I've just never understood even that take alone when we're not talking like engagement and user base and all that. Like, what is Shorts missing? Because that's the... I don't like the new algorithm for Shorts very much. I like it as a creator. I don't like it as a consumer. But also, there's a way around it. You just have to know your way around it. Would let you scroll through the vids? Oh, you can. Well, that's the bad part. You seem to be extremely lucky with the algorithm. Majority of people are given a bunch of stuff they don't care about. No. I was just talking about it the other day. I can't stop and show it now because I'm already going through the run. There's a way to, what's it? There's a way to avoid your shit being completely and totally random. But you just have to know it. And it kind of sucks, because, like, I know it. So for me, Shorts is still great post-algorithm change back in February. But if you are someone who sits there and scrolls Shorts, like you would on TikTok, it's gonna be shit. Because of the changes they made recently. TikTok feels like it has communities, and the YouTube Shorts UI is ass. I don't think the UI is that bad. I don't love it, but I don't feel like it's bad. It could be better. Because it's just the video UI, like, applied over. But it's homogenous with the platform as a whole. But it also just, I don't know. I don't feel like it fits the format super well, if that makes sense. It looks somewhat out of place in Shorts, whereas on videos it looks completely fine. And live streams it looks completely fine. Actually, I think YouTube, you want to talk YouTube UI? I think YouTube's live chat looks like dog shit. If we're going to talk YouTube's UI, that's my thing to bring up. I think that YouTube's live chat looks like shit. I don't know if that's a common opinion or not, but I've thought it ever since I moved here and it hasn't changed. They just haven't even, like, touched the live chat UI since I got here a year ago. And I've just always thought it looked like ass. God damn it. Using it any other way is just an extension of YouTube. And in that case, it's not competition for TikTok because they're doing different things. I think it is competition. Purely because, like, market share stuff. But, I mean, yeah, it's different, like, in that sense. But here, let me show. So when you, I can only really show it well on phone because that's just the way that I engage with Shorts. I never watch Shorts on desktop. But if you're on your phone scrolling YouTube, you get like this cabinet for Shorts, right? You get that little, this is just my homepage on YouTube. I just opened it up. You get this little Shorts cabinet. Like here, And this stuff is always going to be perfectly curated for you individually. The stuff that you get recommended like that, that's going to be curated for you. If you were to open like a short from that cabinet and start scrolling though, actually right now they're all curated for me. This one isn't. This one isn't. I randomly, in this case, by just scrolling like the way you would on TikTok, right? By doing this shit. I got like a short about machines making machines. A machine that produces new machines. That is not curated to me at all. Before that, it was all like, I got an Elden Ring short. I got a Logwig short. Stuff like that. Oh wait, that's the wrong OBS to make me not big. By scrolling, what I meant is going backward and forward. Oh, yeah. That's fair. But TikTok also, you can only do it once the short is more than, I believe it's, is it 30 seconds long? Is the only time that they start to offer that. I don't know what the exact amount of time is that they offer you the scroll bar, but I think it has to be longer than like 30 to 40 seconds. That's the way people want to interact with shorts? Yeah. But, this is where I'm going to, as a creator, have a different take on it than just purely like, why does it not give me stuff that I am likely to watch? The thing that they did to the shorts feed, and this is only, the thing to realize too, is that this is a temporary change, the shorts algorithm change. I guarantee you this will be changed by the end of the year, like latest. I don't think it will take 8 months for this to change, but absolute tops, this takes 8 months to go back. The reason they've done it is that YouTube just recently monetized the shorts platform, right? Properly monetized it with advertisers. Like, I got a TurboTax shorts ad while I was scrolling through there, which is kind of hilarious because I already used TurboTax to file my taxes this year, but anyway. The ad was curated to me still, for the record. They've only just monetized shorts, and when YouTube invests money in something, they also really strongly incentivize creators to engage with it as hard as they can in any way they can. Like when they first did the live platform, they were artificially increasing the amount of live streams that would get recommended on the homepage. I wasn't around at that time, but I know from word of mouth, from people that I know who were, that that's a thing that YouTube did. And that only lasted for like 3 months or something, but they did it. Right now, they're pushing podcasts in a similar way, although I personally haven't seen that, so I don't know what exactly is going on with that. But I've heard from others that they've been getting more podcasts in their feed, like using the new podcast format on YouTube. I personally have not seen it at all, but I've been told by other people that they've seen it, so it wouldn't surprise me. The thing that they're doing with shorts to get people to engage with it is relative to your channel size. YouTube is guaranteeing every time that you post a short a certain amount of impressions. So if you're a really tiny channel, it hardly makes a difference. But a channel of my size, every time I post a short right now, I'm practically guaranteed 1,000 views because of the way that they changed the algorithm. And when I go and look at terms that they're getting recommended off of, they can be completely random, have nothing to do with my video. Let me go look at like the Elden Ring short this morning that I posted. And I'll probably be able to show you something about it. Here. Analytics. Reach. Oh, I can't see search terms yet. It has to have been long or up for long enough. Let's go like a couple days back and see if there's anything really weird. The search terms are actually great on this. Could I get... The short has been up too long now, so it's actually been like fine-tuned. And my shorts have actually been evergreen. Like this short only got like 800 views in the first couple hours, which is normally when YouTube pushes that guaranteed engagement. But it's gotten like 5,000 views since. So now it's narrowed down and it's found its audience and it's getting pushed properly. Damn, because my shorts are evergreen now, I won't be able to show it well. God damn it. I'm suffering from success, chat. I'm suffering. I showed it a couple weeks ago, and I had great examples. Hold on. I'm gonna go through me and False's DMs. I sent her something about it, because she was asking about it, and I sent a screenshot to her to explain it. Whenever False doesn't understand something in the YouTube system, I get like 5 DMs in the span of like 5 minutes. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go like a good bit back. This was before my shorts started doing well. Where is it? That's not it. I see like any YouTube thing. And here we go, here we go, here we go. This is from an RE4 short. Let me read off the tags and interests that it was recommending my short, or not just recommending, showing people my short in the swiping feed from. All right? Here are the 5 biggest ones. 4GS on the Jeep, Serbian dancing lady, shorts, Ant, Barney deal with Lily. Those were the 5 largest sources of traffic on my RE4 short. This is what I'm talking about when they're guaranteeing you a certain amount of views when you post a short right now, dependent on your channel size. They are literally showing it to anyone, regardless of what your video is, regardless of what they want to watch. They're just throwing your shit out there. That's why you're getting that thing where when you swipe through, you're seeing shit that's not for you. That's exactly why. And this will not stay. This will be a thing for maybe 1 or 2 more months if I'm being realistic. At latest, like I said before, end of the year, they'll get rid of this. False then replied with one of her shorts. That was an Assassin's Creed short. I remember this one. And her terms were Amelia Earhart Coconut Crab, Arabian Nights Whistle Note, ASMR, ASTD, Saijin Raid Solo. Like, this is what I'm talking about with YouTube, is just showing it to any and everyone to try to incentivize creators to work with it. I've actually considered, mildly considered, but I've considered genuinely trying to talk to people about maybe doing a podcast. Because YouTube is pushing podcasts. Because they just brought it out like a week ago as a new content format. Because like I said before, advertisers love it, so YouTube is going to push it to advertisers once they have enough creators engaging with it. So I kind of want to get in on it before the big boom when advertisers get in and see if it goes anywhere. Because if it does go anywhere, I'll be in on it. Complete lack of complete lack of bullshit. Full transparency. I don't know why I said complete lack of transparency. I've considered reaching out to a handful of people and being like, podcast, question mark? But also, I've mentioned before, I don't feel like, because people have said before, you should do a podcast. I've had people tell me that, because I talk a lot and brain go brr. And I can sit here and talk for hours on end about random shit. But, I don't feel like I need to. Because I stream like 30 hours a week. And brain go brr and I talk about shit for those 30 hours a week. These are basically podcasts. That's what I've always said in response, is like my streams are kind of podcasts in their own way. Like they're not far off. And because I stream so much and I always talk about like shit that's going on as it's going on when I'm streaming, I feel like I would have a hard time trying to find topics for podcasts. Only if you, with someone else and give it a theme or focus. That's what I would do. But yeah, I don't know what I would do it on. God damn it. I thought I got hit by that. I didn't get... Dog stuck! Dog stuck! Oh shit, the dog woke up! Don't you dare. I threw. Oh, why? Why am I even here? I don't even need to be here. All I want is to rename my character. Panic roll? It was a panic roll. Threw it. Could have had his chance. I also threw when the dog got stuck. I took the time to Golden Vow instead, which was not the call, apparently. Yeah, shield is good. I don't have enough endurance currently. Not enough stamina to use it against this boss, at least. I've resorted back to old muscle memory of just rolling. You've nearly been here for an hour? That can't be true. Like, we've been here for a bit, but an hour? No. Right? Right? There's no way it's been an hour. Okay, it's because I do dumb shit like that. And that. Shit. It's been 55 minutes. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ow. Ah. Come on, this time. I went full silent there, didn't I? Was I talking at all? Chat, did I actually just stop talking for that long? That was unusual. No talkie? I would almost describe it as being... I wanted to say I was zoned out, but I wasn't at all. I was just very actively thinking. Like, my brain went burr a little too hard. My brain went burr a little too hard. I tend to sit here and talk about something, and then something else will come up in my head, and I will talk about it. He was zoned in. My brain normally is doing two things at once, and there it was fighting the boss and thinking about other stuff. Alright, Jessica. We'll see you back in a few. It'll be quicker and there's less chance I'll lose motivation before I'm done. Oh, you're doing a video on RE Remake? Oh boy. What if I did the no talkie thing and actually beat the boss? That would be kind of nuts, huh? Shit. Oh my god. Ah! There we go. We'll poke. God damn it. I focus hard enough. The thing about not talking is that my brain keeps going to where it's going. It's going elsewhere. That's no good. Come on, big fella. Come here! I had to do it. I couldn't help myself. I had enough healing left still. I had to bonk him with the shield. Reviewing all the mainline games, because there are basically no in-depth reviews on the OG RE. But you're playing the remake. Question mark? Whatever you do, if you review the original RE1, review the PlayStation one. They're basically the same. Bro, that is so wrong, you're crazy. It is actually so off base. RE1 Remake is probably the most different compared to its original game outside of RE3. RE2 and 4 both stay much closer than RE1. RE1 adds a lot. Thankfully, I'm here to tell you that before you do a video. And say something like that. No. Who saw it? Who saw it? Who saw it? Are you shitting me? Someone get Mickle. Someone get Mickle. He needs to see this. Oh my god. I got a second one. By just running through killing random enemies. I found a second one. Oh my god. I'm actually so pissed. There's no way. Dude. Why? Why did I get a second one? Oh, I hate this game so much. You couldn't have made it that easy the first time? You couldn't have just dropped me one? I spent 4.5 hours farming this shit. And then you just dropped me a random one? While I'm just randomly playing through the academy? What the fuck? Well, I can do the thing now, where I akimbo them. I'm gonna need to take it off so that I don't actually end up doing this a lot. Power stancing is probably my favorite way to go in this game. It's just my favorite way to play. So I'm genuinely gonna need to just take it off of my like quick select so that I don't do this a lot. But since it decided to give me a second uber rare sword, Can we be calm, sir? Can we be civil about this? Ow. But no, Tom, they added a ton to the mansion, like layout-wise. Almost every puzzle in the game is either completely different from the original or added. The Crimson Heads are a completely new addition. Lisa Trevor is a completely new addition. What else is in the remake? It's different. I'm trying to think. I know there's more. But the remake really is, like, very different. Like, very different. The level design throughout the whole game has changed. Like, the entire original layout is intact, but there's so much added on. Like, it's practically double the size, level-wise, as the original. They are very different. Like I said, outside of 3, probably the most different to the original would be 1. Now I need to play the original. Yeah, the original is really, really different. So let's see. They all have the sword. There's like 4 of them here, it looks like, that have it. It's insane that it just dropped for me like that. I didn't think I had to bother with it for 1. No, the one that stays the closest to the original out of all the remakes is definitely 4. No, I won't play the PS1 version. The PC version changes some really big fundamentals. Like, really, really big. It's just not the right way to play it for the first time. It's fine for a replay, but for a first playthrough, that ain't it. Because it's not even just like the typewriter stuff. Like when I was playing, the item placements were changed. Like just about every single one of them. Outside of like key items. The DS version is the best version of the game. Gameplay wise, yeah. I know that much. Ah, shit. Ow. The Japanese PC release is a really interesting oddity. Just because they changed so much of the fundamentals, it's just like, why? I don't understand why this version is so different to the original. Oh, shit. Not again. Let me go. PC is basically the best, but just a pain to get working. I'll be honest, I don't know how much he played it then. Cause yeah. The no ink ribbon thing is really weird. Apparently he completed it. He either, if he said he completed it, he either just didn't and lied, which would be out of character for him. Very out of character. That's just, that's not the way he is. Some people I would be quicker to say that. Or, I don't know, he just didn't mention it? For some reason. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, you know what? Screw the Iron Maiden. No reason to do that. Insta parried. Awesome. Yeah, the item placement stuff was honestly just as weird as the ink ribbon thing. Because, like, the original RE1 is, like, the only survival horror game that I know the item placements like that. And it wasn't even like they were rearranged all the time. It's like some of the places where items used to be just flat out didn't even have an item. Like, there was just nothing there anymore. Some places there was just an item where there never was one before. It was really weird. Like, they changed the item placements pretty much entirely outside of key items. Bitch. Stay on the ground for me. You know what? I'll just guard counter him. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hold on. Go back. That basically considered mandatory? No, I downloaded the original game. The Reborn mod. I downloaded the original PC release and then added Reborn into it. I don't remember what else I added. I remember I added like the 4K CG cutscenes, or pre-rendered, sorry, not CG. I had to find that shit on Internet Archive, man, the original. Like, just the Japanese version. It was not easy to find, especially because it specifically has to be the Media Kite release. It's the only one it works with. Because I remember I found a Japanese version that wasn't Media Kite, and I tried to use it, and it just didn't work. That shit just didn't work. Oh, you know what is one of my favorite offshoots of YouTube comments that I've never mentioned before, like on stream or anything, but I find these so weird and they're so common for me. It's people asking in the comments if anyone can link them like a cracked version of a game. I've been getting it so much on the RE4 shorts recently. There are so many people in the comments who do like they'll just say like, can anyone link me a cracked version of RE4 with like that little emoji of the eyes looking up, like the sad eyes. There's a shit ton of it on my Ship of Harkinian video with people being like, how do I find a debug ROM for the game? Can someone just link it to me because I can't find it? In my head, every time I see one of those, especially for the Ocarina of Time one, that shit is kind of weird to me because you just Google it and there's an abundance of debug ROMs just on the front page of Google. Like people who are saying, I've looked and I can't find it. I'm like, did you look though? Because like literally if I just Google, I can't say much more than that, but I can't say what I Googled. That would be grounds for, yeah. But telling people very clearly how to find stuff. That's what my video is. Except for if I tell them where to find a ROM of a game, I can go to prison, like, for a long time. Like, that is a felony in the US. Officially in the positives, the goblins are back. They're on the map. And it's all because of Finn. If you just go up the elevator and then he falls, he dies. Wait, will he chase you into it? That's kind of funny if he does. Do I watch her cutscenes? I don't think I did last time. I'll humor her. My Soldier of Rick cosplay is still going strong. Bro, that shit is so odd. Like, you just walk in and she actually legit tries to bite your ankle. Can we talk about how we trust the same woman who made these children, and this was the best she could do,
Little Calva.
to, like, rebirth our bodies into something new? Can we talk about that?
Soul birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
They all just fall out of the sky immediately on spawn. They probably get spawned a little bit off the ground because at some point they had an issue with them falling through the map or something. Sorry, dev speak, it's happening. Which is super common, by the way, in like all game engines. It's insanely frustrating. We had it so much working on the canceled project last year. We had it so much. And we had like a horde shooter. That was our project, right? So for us, it was really bad because we had to be constantly spawning enemies into the map, like as the player was going. And we had to find really creative ways to spawn them off screen. Because otherwise you would see them like spawn a couple feet off the ground and fall down onto it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, I can handle this. This is some easy clap. God, it's stuttering in here. Why is the globe floating? Oh no, it's this shit. Oh, she's doing it. I don't know when it's gonna... Oh, there it is! I was like, I see the gravestones or whatever. I have to do another cycle! Oh, shit. I can't believe I got a second slender sword. That shit's ridiculous. After I spent like 4.5 hours total farming for that sword, one just naturally drops for me as I'm running through the academy. Like, are you shitting me? Like, I guess now I can power stance noble slender swords on this character, but like, oh man, like here, I have it on. Just ridiculous that it even dropped like that. Where is this bitch? There we go. Oh, lanky as hell, but she's still low-key a baddie. Bro, what? Renala? Have you seen her children? You got two? Yeah, we got a second one to drop. I have a second one now. I wasn't even trying. I was just running through the academy, chopping things as I went, and it dropped. I can power stance them now, but that wasn't... The point of the build is to use shield, because I've never done it in this game.
My beloved.
Look at those grippers.
No fear.
Her head is tiny. Her head is like weirdly small.
Ye will be countless born.
Maybe it was just that camera angle, but it definitely looked like a tiny ass head. Soldier of Rick versus Renala. Who wins?
Upon my name is Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
Wait a second. Is Ronnie her mom?
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
What did she just say about Ronnie exactly? She called her mother?
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Renala is Ronnie's mom? Why did she say mother's sleep must not be disturbed then? Is it mother as in the moon? Because I heard it as mother as in Ronnie. Ah, she said upon my name is Ronnie the Witch, and I thought at first when she said just that Ronnie was her daughter. But then she said mother's slumber. Ah, shit. No, shit. I'm so bad at the second phase of Renala too, I always have been. I'm going in here with like a flask and pretty subpar damage on this sword because the sword is just not very good. I don't know why. I think I've just always struggled with it because it's so like spam heavy. Oh, what the hell? Wah. Ronnie was what? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I was trying to jump. God damn it. I'm really trying. I'm sweating my ass off here. Moon time. Was Ronnie talking? Upon my name is Ronnie the Witch. Was Ronnie talking? Am I just like brain dead? Like, what does that even mean if you're saying that about yourself? Like, yes, upon my name is Chole the Gamer. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Ah, shit. Oh no, not the dogs! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! They go away after a certain amount of time, right? Yeah, they do. No, not the dragon! Please have mercy! Ow, shit. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. Ooh. Well, that doesn't do damage, apparently. Okay. Leave me alone, Oathsworn Giant, please. Let me have this. I've been working my ass off for this win. No, what now? Okay, dogs. I can live with dogs. Swearing upon your name or title makes it a serious claim. Oh, did she say I swear upon my name? I just heard upon my name. Shit! God damn it. I'm so bad at her second phase. I struggle with it. Renala's the easiest clap in the game for melee users. I struggle with how spammy she is. I'm not patient enough most of the time. So I just kind of get rolled by her. I could go and get more flasks, but honestly, last time I did that with only 2. Swear is implied. Okay. I hate that they didn't put, like, anything there. It's just actual, like, blue void. It makes me uncomfortable. That's all. It just makes me uncomfortable. Looking into the void like that in games is not fun. Do not like when they just leave empty space, because it's uncanny. Attack when summons disappear. Yeah, I learned that last time. Every other time I've tried to fight her while dodging the summons attacks. I did it a little bit with the dragon, but I can with the dragon. I still can't believe that I got a second noble slender sword. So horseshit. Come on, Renala. I didn't even fight her when we did the pyromancer. I can't imagine doing it with, like, incants like that. I feel like I would be here for hours trying to play against her with ranged. Oh, there she is. I went the wrong way. Jump! All this chip damage is annoying as shit. Bonk, 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 bonk. You get a second rare drop. Insanely rare. And I'm only mad about it because I had spent 4.5 hours trying to get just one. And then, when I don't even want one, when I'm not even trying, the game's just like, oh, here, we'll give you a second one. Why not? This is very not Paladin of me to be sitting there flailing around dual swords. I gotta not do that. I have to resist the temptation. We have to stay on brand, on theme. None of that. None of that. I'm gonna have to do another cycle of it. That's fine. I can do one more, as much as it's a pain in the ass. I can do one more. The chip damage from the books is just annoying. Maidenless scrub behavior? No, I'm not a scrub, I swear. I promise, no scrub. Not me. Me gamer. This time I got it, right? Thank God she opens with this, because this is her easiest attack to get around. No. Uh-oh. I used up all my stamina. Stab her. The crotch. Go with crotch. I don't know if I can say that word or not. It's actually weird that I don't know if I can say that word. I'm pretty good about knowing what I can and can't say on YouTube. So That one I'm genuinely unsure. It's not a word I use very commonly, I guess. Rhymes with a certain designer handbag. Handbag. Hey, it's another guy doing the same thing I'm doing, probably. Running away from dogs. Oh my god, why is that one still here? Oh, not the giant. What are you doing, man? Why? Why do we have to bring in the giant? Why can't you just fight me one-on-one, huh? Why are you so scared? Oh shit, he whipped around real fast. God damn. Oh, I have no FP. That's embarrassing. Not the dragon! If Crotch gets you in trouble? No, Crotch wasn't the problem. Crotch is fine. It's the one that rhymes with Gucci. I don't know how they feel about that one. It's Gucci. Yeah. Ah! Why? Why do you have to spam the summons? You're obnoxious. Oh, what? Oh, I mean, if it goes through in chat, that's how you spell it, right? That's the right way to spell it. If it goes through in chat, then it's fine. General rule of thumb. That's not always the case, but it's almost always the case. What? I'm gonna get myself the golden seed locations. I don't think I've actually been down to... Yeah, I haven't been down to the fort. Speaking of, now that that's up. There ain't no way. Yeah, that's how you spell it. I think Coochie is fine then. I just don't want to fight Renala again. She's not anywhere near my favorite. She has, like, the coolest arena in the game. Oh, that's not true. She has one of the coolest arenas in the game. It's up there. It's not the best one. But it is cool. But I don't enjoy the gameplay of her boss at all. Especially her first phase is just not good. You have to fight Renala to enter Lane Dell? That's not true. On the Pyromancer, we went all the way through without fighting her. She's an optional boss. The game, like, very much pushes you towards fighting her through just, like, NPC dialogue and the way that the Liurnia area is laid out. Like, you get drawn to the landmark on top of just the way that people talk about it, right? But, you don't actually have to fight her. She's not required. God damn it. I should have come down here earlier. I don't know why I didn't. But I am going to go on my Golden Seed roundup, just because when we did both the Pyromancer and the Musketeer, I never went around and got all the Golden Seeds to, like, max my flasks out, like my flask count. So this time I think I'm actually going to do that. It's just because I don't know where every single one of them is off the top of my head. So I would always grab the ones that I knew about and that I would run into, but I just don't know of all of them. Like the Sacred Tears, I think I know where all the Sacred Tears are off the top of my head, but Golden Seeds, I don't. She's only worth it if you want to respec and play differently mid-game. Yeah. Like, you can... That's what I was saying earlier, is that I wish that the Academy was a mandatory area. Like, I honestly wish that they did force you into Renala, just because it's kind of like the best area in the game. And it's an area that I really never have a reason to go to. Like, this run, I'm literally just going through it for fun, including, like, Renala and stuff, and then I'm gonna rename my character, but I'm not gonna respec the character. My stat spread is perfectly fine. I have no problem with it the way it is. But I want to rename him, and I was already gonna do the Academy for fun. So, I'll fight Renala this time. But normally I avoid her unless I have a specific reason I need to respec or rename or anything like that. I can pretty much just block the fire bombs. That's kind of sweet, actually. Oh god, I messed that up pretty bad. I hit the trigger for my guard counter before he even connected with his hit. I can do this all day. Oh shit, I did it again. Oh, I did it again. The timing on that is a little slow. And if I want to interrupt his attack string, I have to time it right. It's up here. Give me the lift medallion. Where's the other lift medallion again? Oh, it's at that one fort in Caelid. That's right. You can rename at the round table hold? Wait, can you actually? I thought it was Renala that you rename at. Is it not round table? Or sorry, is it round table? Words. There's no way. 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 I swear, I learn stuff about Elden Ring all the time that's, like, embarrassing. It's not the mirror in here, is it? Oh, wait. Isn't there, like, a mirror somewhere in the round table? Oh, wait. It's this. Oh, my God. Oh, it doesn't fit. God damn it. He'll just stay buttlet. I was gonna go for the full title. Do I have smithing stones for you? Oh, I do. Oh, wait, no, that's the new one that I picked up. I need to unequip that, speaking of. Bro, I didn't know. I didn't know. I have the stones for that. Oh! You know what else? You know what I should actually do first? Hold on. This is the closest thing outside of it. I should go get the bell bearing. I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. I should go get the bell bearing for the smithing stones so that I can upgrade my shit. That's way more fun than doing Renala. Getting upgrades on, like, my damage and stuff, that's way better. I would way rather do this. I can't believe that I can't fully name him Butlet the Paladin Pimp. It's okay, we all know the official title. Butlet will have to work. Because apparently I can't give him his full name. Go, Torrent. Faster. Did I just get a text? No, I didn't. That was weird. I thought I saw something move on my phone. I thought I might have missed something. So I always have it on silent. But normally people don't text me midstream. So when it does happen, it's normally important, unless it's just something random, like someone who I haven't talked to in, like, years, just randomly texting me. When I do get a text midstream, it's normally important. My peripheral vision is also just dog shit. So sometimes I think I see that when I don't. That's one of those times. Dude, my peripherals are actually so bad. I was genuinely, last time I was at the eye doctor when I got my new glasses, I was embarrassed because they did the how many fingers am I holding up shit, and I got it wrong every time. And I was like, I was genuinely embarrassed. Because you always think that that's just like, oh, haha, how many fingers am I holding up? But I actually couldn't do it. I haven't felt that way in a long time. It was like genuine shame in front of a stranger. It was like, oh my god, when did it get this bad? Like, I knew my peripheral vision was bad. I didn't know it was that bad until that eye doctor visit. It's because my one eye's just gone at this point. It's so blurry. God damn it. I was gonna do the guard counters, but then I was like, no, I can just bonk him to death. It'll work fine. What's in here? Somber smithing stone. We don't need those, unfortunately. I think the bell bearing is from the boss here, if I remember right. So we'll just go all the way. I'll stab some boys along the way. Because everyone knows that I can't help myself. If it's a Souls game and it moves, it dies. Oh, what the hell? Chilling with 2010. Mine is like, what was it? I think it was like 4520. I don't remember exactly. I know what my like lens prescriptions are off the top of my head, but I don't remember what the actual like what would it be called? Like measurement? Rating? I think rating would probably be the better word. I don't remember what that is. Something around that though. One of my eyes is perfect. The other is bad. And just having one eye with bad vision is enough to like offset it. One being bad kind of blurs the whole picture sort of thing. Oh my god! What was that? Oh, it was like that shit. Okay. You know, I got hit with the pebble, and I thought it was just a pebble. Then it just didn't stop. It was just one pebble after another. Next thing I knew, I was dead. I was ready that time, bitch. Playing with the shield is nice when I remember that I have it. I'm trying to develop the muscle memory for it. It's a work in progress, clearly, but I'm working on it. It's so weird, because like I played Dark Souls before I ever played Elden Ring, right? Like I played those. I played the old Soulsborne stuff before Elden Ring. So like it's weird that, you know, I clearly used a sword and shield there. Every new player, especially in the older games where combat's a lot slower and more, if you make a bad decision in like the old Soulsborne games, you'll get punished for it. There's no like saving yourself once you've made a bad decision. Whereas in Elden Ring, you can make a bad decision and save yourself really easily, which is why I kind of just run around and flail my sword in Elden Ring in a way that I wouldn't in like Dark Souls 1. I use a shield there, like every new player does, because it's the safest way to play. So it allows you to not need to master the game as much to use a shield in the old ones. Where the same thing is true for Elden Ring. The shield is definitely a stronger playstyle, but it's not like as dominant as it is in Dark Souls 1, for example, where it's like a legitimate easy mode. Bonk. I think it was, is it Game Maker's Toolkit? I think they did like a whole video that's like 20 minutes long explaining the intricacies and the psychology and all that behind using a sword in Dark Souls. Or, sorry, a shield in Dark Souls. It was a really good video. I remember that one specifically. Game Maker's Toolkit is great, by the way. If anyone is at all interested in like game design discussion, Game Maker's Toolkit is so good at what they do. Like the guys over there put in the effort and it shows. They make some good shit. Generally they'll cover like industry-wide topics and just constantly jump between games to give examples for and against. They do really good stuff. I recommend. Both my eyes are 2010. Don't ignore my yelling text. If by yelling text you mean all caps, it got blocked. It didn't go through. Just walk across. We're safe. Bonk. Huh. There we go. Shortcut! Oh, wait. Oh, don't I have to, like, get it? I have to put it up for it to shortcut. I thought I could just pull the thing. What do you mean you didn't know about the rename? I forget. Because I just had it in my head that it was Renala, because you respec at Renala. So I just thought you renamed there, along with the respec. But apparently not. Don't kill me, please. Uh-oh. Okay. Where's the boss in here? That's how you named Booplesnurp? Booplesnurp was like 6 months ago. I don't think he was that long ago. But Booplesnurp was a while ago, and we renamed him super early. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that's the only time I've renamed a character prior to this. Oh my god. Let me live. Look at me. What's wrong with you? God damn. That room was a mistake. Held a beast with fists. Oh. I would never. Don't expect it. No. There's challenge runs. And then there's playing the entire game with just your fists. Like, there's a solid challenge, and then there's actual just insane bullshit. And that, for me personally, falls into actual insane bullshit. Sir Booplesnoot, to be exact. We had Booplesnurt. Oh my god, he's so fast! How are you here? You're supposed to be like an old man. Oh my god! He is consistently that fast. He's a tank! I'm hungry and someone is cooking upstairs. I smell it. I smell food. Whoa. Controller almost just fell. He's scary. I don't know where he came from. With that, I am so hungry, and I don't know what that is, but that smells delicious. Anyway, it might be like tacos? It smells like taco meat, maybe? I don't know. That kind of spice, definitely. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing the Resident Evil games. We're doing XCOM. We're going to be doing a little bit of Breath of the Wild going into Tears of the Kingdom, because I never played the DLC for that game. So, little Breath of the Wild revisit. All that sort of stuff. Feel free to come back another time, hang out. We'd love to have you back. Also, if you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed. Helps out a lot with algorithm, search, discoverability, all that sort of stuff. Helps more than people think, so I would appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. Sorry, my brain just stopped working. Oh yeah, if you're looking for ways to engage the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out the links in the description. There's stuff down there like Discord server, Twitter, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for will be down there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you all back here next time. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.